What up? What's cracking though? What's good? Chop it up with you niggers for a hot moment. See what the fuck is up out here on the cold check-in, really the hot check-in. What's the weather like? The weather is a nice, warm ass 91 degrees. That's hot as fuck, nigga. That's hot. I don't know how long I'm gonna be out here, nigga, because I ain't gonna be out here sweating for you niggas. Fuck that. Ain't got time for that shit, boy. Peace, peace. Galactic human. Peace, peace. What's the deal? We ill. On the cool motherfucking chill, nigga. I'm already lit and I ain't even began to sip yet, nigga. I ain't even began to sip yet. We got it real simple. Tito's and orange juice with light pulp. With light pulp. Like to keep it a little healthy. You know what I'm saying? So when you got your vices, you use organic hemp. But don't worry. Oh, I'm pre-rolled today, motherfuckers. Y'all niggas is hit. I'm pre-rolled today, so ain't no stopping the train. Unless I gotta bust a quick move, then I'll bust a quick move. Other than that, I'm pre-rolled. I got Tito's in here, and there's plenty of it. You dig? Funny thing about these live videos is that they make you put like a title before you like schedule the live video. I think that's mad corny. Cause I don't be knowing what the fuck I'm gonna talk about. Like my lady, she was like, so what are you talking about? I'm like, shit. That one thing. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't know. I really just come, you know what I'm saying? I just really just come from what was, you know, whatever the fuck's going on in my little world in this crazy little loop of mine. You dig? This crazy loop. What's going on in this loop in my head. So you know, I don't really have like no pre-schedule and shit. You dig? I got on my hat. This hat used to be shaped completely different, nigga. This shit done been through hell and back. It's my lucky little hat. It's out of shape. I be throwing that bitch on me, give me a fuck. My uncle gave me this hat. My uncle Melvin gave me this hat years ago. And I just been throwing it on ever since. You know, whenever I feel like it's my only hat. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I guess it kind of fits me because I was born on a Saturday. So, you know, Saturday, that's the day of Baron Samedi. Woo! Baron Samedi, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? So what was the title? What did I make the title again? It's hot as fuck out here. It's hot as fuck. I need to open up that door behind us, both doors. So I don't want to open up both doors because none of my furniture has got here yet. Because of this shit that's going on, everything is on a slow tip. So everything has been like arriving slowly, like piece by piece over the weeks and shit. Like my bed had finally got here. We were just like, yes, finally some piece of furniture around this motherfucker. We're getting everything new. So I'm a firm believer when you move, unless you got something of real fucking quality, which I, you know, personally prefer, you should be getting it's out with the old and with the new. You know what I'm saying? So like, fuck that old shit you had. Especially when you begin to elevate the game a little bit. You gotta throw that old shit out, Jack. But if you have good taste and quality and you willing to spend a little bit, then yeah, you can take that shit with you. You can take that shit with you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a firm believer. I don't like doing a whole bunch of packing. So I'm a very leisurely type of guy. You understand what I'm saying? Like I pay for convenience. You know what I mean? Like I'm just not the type of dude that's doing yard work. You get what I mean? I'm just not that type of brother. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just, fuck it. I just pay somebody. You dig what I'm saying? I pay a motherfucker quick. All he gotta do is knock on the door. And it's funny because I like my yard cut. I just don't want to be the motherfucker that's actually doing the mowing. You know, I pay you. Come on and knock on the door. You catch the grass at the right length, I pay your motherfucking ass right on the spot if you got the right tools. And you're a professional about your shit, I will pay your monkey ass. Cause I ain't gonna be out there. I ain't even got a lawnmower. I promise you I don't. I ain't got a lawnmower. I ain't gonna hold you. Someone can give me a ride lawnmower right now. I'll be figuring it out, but not really though. That bitch be collecting dust. Shit. I'd rather be doing something else. You know what I mean? You know how some people like to drive like an extra 8 miles for like 10 cents less gas. Like I'm not one of them niggas. Nah, son. The first gas station, I really don't give a fuck what they charge it. The first gas station I see, I'm stopping at. Unless that bitch is a fucking hole in the wall, I'm stopping at the first one I see. I don't give a shit about that saving 10 cents. Fuck that shit. I got better shit to do. I got better shit to do than be trying to save 10 cents. I have other shit to do. Like not drive as far. That's all it takes. Shit for me. Shit. You gotta learn how to weigh stuff in your personal life. So you can start to see all this shit that you begin to worry about really ain't shit. It's just really nothing. Yeah. You start to see that everything that affects you is just a series of fucking programs. Just a bunch of programs. You know what I mean? And these programs is what dictates your thoughts. They send you these thoughts. You dig what I'm saying? Sends you these thoughts. It's quite interesting. You're the master of deciding, how these thoughts affect you. It's just a bunch of programs and shit. You're the master of these thoughts, so to speak. Pretty sure this shit is probably, much more complex, but motherfucker, shit. I was told to teach it plain. You dig what I'm saying? I was told to teach it plain. I was told to not, you know, be focused on trying to sound all extra intellectual and shit. And so that resonated with me. Resonated with me. And that's how I chose to come at it. You know what I mean? Is to not be concerned about how people are going to take it based on the language I use. And be more so concerned about if it's, if it fits well with you or not. Shit. If it's the frequency, shit. It's really that simple. I wanna help those who are looking for a way to put themselves in a position to where they can start to change how they think by by impacting these programs that's kind of fucking up their thought pattern. You know what I mean? And the way to do that is, you know what I'm saying, is by impacting the subconscious mind directly through symbology. Replacing that bad thought with another thought, putting that thought in its place. You understand what I'm saying? We have bad habits of projecting on people. Real bad habits are projecting our fears. You know what I'm saying? When your lady leaves or your mate leaves, and you're hoping that they come back safely. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're not thinking about getting in an accident. You know what I mean? They're not thinking about not coming back. But it's amazing how these fears grip you. You know what I mean? You begin to ask yourself, like, where does that thought come from? You know what I mean? Where the fuck does that come from? Like, how does that continue to creep in me, and how does it affect me? You understand what I'm saying? How does this shit fucking affect me? You know, why do I fear losing a loved one? You know, why the fuck? You know, fuck you up. I'm kind of a neat freak. I like things tidy. But I like things tidy, but I'm not usually the one doing a lot of the cleaning around this month. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I know how I like it to look, but 9 times out of 10, I find my little ways. Like recently, like I be making the bed like every morning and shit. Like that's fucking amazing for a nigga like me. You understand? Like making the bed every morning, nigga. That was never me, nigga. Fuck no. I do it every morning now. It's really astounding. It's really astounding. I make the bed every morning. I make it look nice too. It's very playerish. You go on my Instagram. My Instagram is Kenny. It's very easy. It's Kenny underscore Mansa. Very easy. And it's open now to the public. I had that shit private for years, nigga. Up until I started doing this YouTube shit was when I made the shit public. But nigga, I didn't want none of my coworkers seeing shit I was posting. Nigga. I didn't want them motherfuckers asking me no motherfucking questions. Because I didn't wear my consciousness on my sleeve. I didn't go to work like in a fucking dashiki and wearing unks and shit. You dig what I'm saying? And if I did wear something that was like kind of spiritually, you know what I'm saying? It was fairly subtle. You know what I'm saying? Like I wear my crystal. I've had this crystal for years. You know what I'm saying? Wear something like this. It's my little Hermes chain. Something subtle, something simple. And I had like a one of the little purple plates. I don't know where it's at. I had a purple plate I used to wear on the inside. But whatever the fuck, the shit was simple. Because I ain't want nobody to ask me no motherfucking questions. Because I wasn't interested in trying to explain shit. You understand? Because I wasn't there to try to convince nobody. You know, I wasn't interested in trying to convince them if they was right or wrong. If I was right or wrong, I didn't. I just truly didn't give a fuck. So every now and then, someone would catch a glimpse of a book that I would bring, that I would read on, on my breaks, and perhaps a conversation would spawn from that shit. Other than that, I try to stay on the low. I try to stay on the low. Let me see what's going on. What's going on? All right, we got Mass in the building. What's up, big dog? Paul, peace, brother. Peace, Josh. What's up, player? Josh Webb said, recently got promoted to an 80K year job in May. After 2 months, I realized this shit is for the birds and money doesn't excite me. What advice would you give to leave the rat race? Woo, nigga. I mean, shit. The only advice, advice, I can only tell you what I did, which was like, I just felt that as long as I invested in my own spirituality, you know, as far as just like focus on like just constantly pushing that threshold forward to no self. I just felt ultimately, I felt like I was gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like in my mind, like I was prepared for like I was prepared. It was weirdly enough, not in the sense of that's what I desired, but just to divorce myself of how I depended on, you know, them for check after check after check after check. You know what I mean? In order to survive, in order to divorce myself for that, I just started to kind of see myself as just being free of money. Like, like you know, I found weirdly enough, I found comfort in like not having money for a while. Like, no one could ask me. I can just say, "Nah, shit, I ain't got no money, nigga." Shit, and really mean it. Like, it was kind of freeing. It was kind of freeing. It was weird because you would think you want all the motherfucking money in the world, and yeah, you do. You know what I'm saying? I understand, but there was also a sense of like I don't know, like a weight lifted off when I felt like they could no longer control me based on how they was paying me. You know what I mean? Or the potential of how they was paying me. Because to be honest, I never reached the plateau at my job of what it could have been based on my lack of personal dedication. It had got to a point to where I realized for me that I wasn't willing to play the game to that point. You understand what I'm saying? In order to achieve the type of money that was available. It was a lot of money available. You know what I mean? A lot of money available. Niggas at my job was making 30,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? Consistently, you dig what I'm saying? 25, 27. You know, and I ain't talking about no fly by night shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like we're actually regular, you know, niggas, men and women, niggas making 17, 18,000 comfortably. 13,000 is a bad month. 10,000, they looking at that shit like, what the fuck happened? They only got 10,000 this month? Fuck. How the fuck am I gonna buy baby wipes? That's how them niggas looking at it. I only made 10,000 last month. Shit, I can't get my son that go-kart he was asking for. You dig what I'm saying? The motherfuckers got a different lifestyle. They thought about life different. That money make a nigga think like he got it going on. Money would think you got it going on. Yep. Let 10,000 hit your account right now. It ain't all the money in the world. But nigga, your energy gonna go up. Just let 10,000 just slide in there real quick. It's definitely not all the money in the world. Don't get it twisted, nigga. But fuck, nigga. If 10,000 left your account, then you'll realize what $10,000 is. I promise you that. You'll realize what it is then. It's all relative, but fuck, nigga. What is that energy that's connected to that money that affects his soul? How was it able to like bring us up and bring us down so easily? You know what I'm saying? It's so connected to our survival and our identity. How much money you have, you dig what I'm saying? How much money you have, it makes you it's hard for you to not kind of like judge yourself based on your dollars, your dollar amount, you dig? Kind of car you drive, kind of clothes you wear. You know what I mean? There's like this energy that's like connected to like this self-esteem shit. Like, you know, fuck. You know what I mean? Like the type of bitch you fuck with, or you know, type of whatever, you know, the type of male you fuck with, whatever the fuck. It's kind of like it's like this person is like a collection of ideas. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, and it's a combination of your own superficialness, if that's a word, superficialness. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck it. Superficialness. It's um personal superficialness and what their friends think, what your family thinks, You understand? Like, what society gonna think, all that's important. That all comes into the makeup of this person that you fucking with. You know what I mean? When I began to desire a soulmate, and I began to realize for me personally, like how much shit I was not willing to deal with, but I wanted the person to accept for me, that's when I started to see that my shit really smelled really badly. You understand? My shit started to smell real bad when I began to realize that I wouldn't accept my own shit. So how can I even begin? You dig what I'm saying? Like, how can I even begin to want a soulmate? Truly. Because I understood, you know, just by being around soulmate examples like Panic and Khadijah, you understand? Like, actually getting to see how they rock, you know, you get an idea real quick as to what unconditional love is. You know, and if you want that for yourself, you have to really start to see what it really means to actually, you know, actually do that. You know, because if you're asking yourself, that means you're not currently living it. So you need to you have to start asking yourself, what does it take to actually be there? And put yourself there immediately, because it really doesn't take that much time. You understand? Especially with the times that we're going into now. But you know, where the brother Panic has spoken on masterfully, that, you know, the fifth dimension and the ability to go into scenarios, into details, and to project certain things so you can actually, you know, do things a bit more cooler than how you've been doing it. So based on that information, what I found for myself is that I now have learned how to put myself in a mindset real quick, because I realized there is no such thing as time. Like, time is relative. Like, if I can think of the future, that means that the future already exists for me. In my mind, that's how I see it. You know, I don't try to complicate it. I think I see myself, you know what I'm saying, in a certain light. And I realize that since I can actually think of it, it doesn't actually exist. It actually exists now. So I began to actually see myself of, you know, like, because I was having a talk with Brother Panic, and, you know, like, he has like this ability to like lace your ass and bring you back down to earth. You understand? Like, quick, or you get uppercut. You understand what I'm saying? After he get done with your motherfucking ass, like, you go back to the drawing board. You dig what I'm saying? To the drawing board. I had to really start to think about how I was thinking. You know, I had to think about how I was thinking, how I would like resort to certain ways of thinking based on like certain programming. You know what I mean? How I was blocking myself. You know, you know, and it's cool to think you hot shit. Don't get me wrong, but like, brother, you know, it's always more to fucking learning this shit. It's like, ooh, it's amazing, man. It's always more like to get to that no self level, to like to start to like like as I'm looking at myself like record this fucking video, like I know ultimately, you know, it's just a fucking illusion. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a fucking illusion. But yet and still, I have this need. You understand what I'm saying? I have this need. I feel like just fucking compelled for whatever reason to teach people how to do this shit. Because I can see the before and after, you know, in my own personal journey. I can see how I thought, and I can see based on my own personal journey that if I was able to achieve, what I was able to achieve, like shit, man. I can see how I benefited from it. And it's too fucking hot for this hot nigga. Fuck. Shit, nigga. You might have to crack this door open. Hold on. Hold on. Big dog. I didn't know you was in here. Big dog. I didn't know Big Dog was even in here. Man. All right. I'm hot as shit, nigga. Look at my forehead, blood. Look at it, cuz. Look at it, Joe. Woo! Nigga, it's hot as fuck, nigga. 90 degrees and it's 5 p.m. East Coast time. Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see what we got going on. So yeah, man, Josh. Oh, Josh. Fuck, dude. I went off on a tangent, my nigga. I'm not sure if I answered clearly, nigga, but this Tito's is calling me. It's calling me. Tito's. Damn, boy. Who is that? So people just don't give a fuck on Facebook, boy. They just put that ass on there like, wow. They don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, what feeds that? I think, shit. Like, I guess what else is she supposed to do? I don't know. Like, like the Instagram chicks, the ones that just be on there. The ones that have like 300,000-400,000 like followers and shit. They just on there just with the ass out. Just the ass out, like working and shit. I would imagine maybe this shit is addicting. Getting all those likes. Oh, yeah. Getting those DMs hit up, it must be very flattering. Yeah. Like when my DM get hit, it's not super often. But when my DM get hit, I be like, oh, you remember, don't you? Oh, you remember. Well, how you been doing? What you been doing, girl? You been doing hot? Right. Shit. Can you imagine being like, just imagine being like Quavo, nigga. Fuck! Imagine being Quavo. Can you imagine what his DMs look like? The baddest bitches in the world. Just constantly, like, what up? All day, every day. It don't matter where he at. In any state, any country he lands in, Quavo. Right. He just say, I'm in London. DMs. Right. Oh, I'm in fucking goddamn Dominican. Shit. No DC. Like, he ain't gotta do shit. They come but say where he at. He ain't even got it. Man, listen, man. That's gotta be one hell of a thing, boy. Mm-hmm. That's probably addicting too. I'm sure it is. Perhaps it get old. Mm-hmm. But if you let them tell it, they know the shit. You fucking right. Right. If you didn't make a choice, that's all they talk about is women. Mm-hmm. Money, cars, clothes. Oh. And then I'd be asking myself, like, why do I like this shit? Like, why do I like to get turned up? I like it. That's what we do. Honcho. That should be fucking flame, kid. That should be flame. So, Josh, again, my nigga, before I got hot, because I got hot, I had to open up that motherfucking door, nigga. I'm scorching, nigga. You would think, like, this nigga, I'm so motherfucking skinny, nigga. You would think I wouldn't get hot. But, nigga, skinny niggas get hot. Skinny niggas get hot. But ultimately, like, you have to be totally concerned, Josh, with just investing in your own. That's supposed to be what your mindset's supposed to be at anyway. You understand what I'm saying? But like, when you leave in that rat race, you just have to really just begin to like work on like increasing like that spiritual confidence of just knowing like, oh, I got this shit. I got this shit. I didn't need the motherfuckers. I got this shit. I will figure something out. In fact, I already have it figured out. You understand? And that's why meditations is so important, because you begin to visualize and see yourself in these scenarios, see yourself winning constantly. So you won't even have to question when it's time to leave. When it was time for me to go, I was ready. You understand what I'm saying? I've been working on this in my mind mentally. I didn't have an exit strategy. I didn't have a strategy of making YouTube videos. I didn't have a strategy of eventually becoming a spiritual consultant and all that other shit. You understand what I'm saying? I just knew that I was better suited with spending my time doing other shit that was better for my own spirituality than spending it all day at work. And I knew as long as I focused on that, everything else would take care of itself. Eventually, I would figure it out. You get what I'm saying? And I had the confidence in myself that I would figure out a way. You know, I couldn't depend on unemployment. That wasn't my mindset when I quit. Like, oh, I'm gonna get unemployment when I quit. Oh, I'm gonna get unemployment. Like, I was under the impression for sure when you quit a job, you don't get no motherfucking unemployment. You dig what I'm saying? So I didn't have that mindset. You dig what I'm saying? I just knew as long as I dedicated what I needed to dedicate for my own self, I knew that I was going to take everything else was going to take care of itself. You dig? So you got to believe in yourself. You got to work on what that is for you. Developing that spiritual confidence. That spiritual confidence. And that begins, for me, with letting go of shit that fucks you up emotionally and beginning to master where you direct your energy towards. You'll begin to remove yourself of how shit fucks you up. And you begin to take that energy that used to fuck you up, it don't even no more, and you can take it and actually do something else, like give someone love who actually deserves it. You get what I'm saying? Firstly, to yourself. That love has to become inward so we can like be projected outward. It would be like, you know, it's like, you understand what I'm saying? When you spray yourself with cologne, it's like this fragrance is getting sprayed on you, but it's projecting outward so others can enjoy it. You dig what I'm saying? You got to first spray yourself with love. You dig what I'm saying? You got to begin to bask in what that is for you. Start accepting your flaws and your idiosyncrasies and shit like that. You understand? Begin to play little mind games with yourself in order to put yourself back in order. Like, just when you think you wasn't cute, you know what I'm saying? Just go to Walmart, something like that. Or remember when you was at Walmart and you seen that person in one of them scooters who can't fucking walk, who need help with everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not shitting on people who are in those predicaments, but what I'm saying is that, like, you have to start seeing yourself in a more of a brighter light. Get more in a habit of that, of seeing yourself like this ain't the end all, the be all. I can make it better than this. I can make it better. And you want to invest in ways of making it worse. Start thinking about ways of making that shit better. You get what I'm saying? You start to desire things that are a bit more of a quality. You be like, fuck that cheap shit, nigga. I want some nice shit. You know what I'm saying? You won't settle for less. When you see it, you will know it. Like me and my lady, we was like living room shopping, looking for a sofa and shit. Man, we went many places. You understand? And at first, we was kind of like, we kind of had a vibe for what we wanted. We wanted something nice, but at the same time, we was hoping to catch like a deal. That's not how this furniture shit work, nigga. It's not how this furniture shit works. You gonna get what you pay for, motherfucker. You gonna get what you paid for. And we find out quickly, like, oh, we gonna have to spend a couple of hours. We gonna have to spend a couple of hours. Because we went to all these warehouses and blowout stores.
Hell no.
Them shits look like
Plastic.
niggas been sitting on them and they was not selling. I'm like, I want some fly shit. Like, when motherfuckers come over, I like, you know what I'm saying? I want people to be like comfortable. The fuck?
Right.
Like, fuck, I want some fly shit. It's really simple. So we said, fuck it, we gonna spend a couple of dollars. And shit. Then we went to, what was it, open room? Open door? What is it called? Nah. We got that couch from open door. Remember, open rooms? Whatever the fuck it's called.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
It was Ashley's.
No.
Yes, it was.
You remember, no. It was with that guy. That guy, his name was like Oliver. Oakley.
It's Ashley Home Furniture.
Rooms to go.
Rooms to go.
Right.
You said open room.
Right, rooms to go. But you know, you kept saying Ashley though. But I had
Ashley
the rooms right.
The other chick. Okay.
I had the rooms right. Rooms to go, right?
Still all right. Yeah,
rooms to go. So we went in rooms to go and did. We looking, all right, they got some nice shit in there. Word. Like, all right, they got some nice shit and they got some nice shit. I must have hit a left and then hit a motherfucking right. Down there, it was like this fresh ass, light brown, like milk tannish,
right? Off-white,
like this off-white suede sectional. Like fly shit, fly ass pillows. It's like, ooh,
or a rug.
Like, oh, player. You dig? Like player. You know what I mean? Like, I like to live in comfort. Like, I like everything to be comfort. You know, that's my idea of living, comfort. You dig? Like, you know, on the cool tip. So seeing that shit, it you know, like, it was an instant thing. Like, it wasn't like I had to look anymore. You know what I'm saying? It was like, boom, that's it. Because when someone speaks to you, when quality hits, you ain't got to think about it. You already know, baby. Oh, it had like this round chair that kind of rotates that goes with it. I wish I can show you niggas this shit. They wanted like $600 or $700 for that chair alone. Woo! Gotta have it, nigga. Gotta have it. You dig? So, you know, it's not about the material, about how expensive things are. You know, it's not about that. It's like the material things are really just a result of inner work. But, you know, it's so without, so what is it? So within, so without, or so without, so within, however the fuck it goes. But you know what the fuck I'm saying. You know, you get the drift. The drift of what I'm saying. You dig? It's like this shit starts on the inside. You know, if you're living in the projects, you have to first make a decision mentally that you are living in the suburbs before you actually make the move. You just don't pick up and go to the suburbs. You think like, okay, I want a house, and that person has to be able to see themselves in a house. So the idea of that simple analogy is to, when you start to really get deep into occult, you start and your interest begins to become more important than the argument of things. You understand what I'm saying? When you start to put aside the argument, when you no longer, you know what I'm saying, partake in bullshit, and you allow that argument to affect your, you know, your programming and shit, you know, your decision making. You don't get caught up in the protests, the you know, the Black Lives Matter. You understand what I'm saying? You don't get caught up in the police brutalities and shit like that. That shit, you don't even give a fuck about that shit, because you're not even, there is no way you can even be in that position based on where you're at mentally and spiritually. You just can't be in that position because you're constantly in control of your shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm constantly in control of my shit. And I'm so confident in my spirituality that if they fuck with me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm confident that, my shit is gonna take care of itself. You dig what I'm saying? It's gonna take care of itself. They be fucking with the wrong one. You dig what I mean? They be fucking with the wrong one. So you wanna have that confidence. You wanna have that confidence. You know what I mean? Like if I, like you see those scenarios where on Facebook, like if you got a fight, if somebody slapped your ladies on the ass, or if a chick came up and grabbed your man's dick, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like that. Like, I'm a firm believer that, like, for whatever reason or another, once you put yourself in a certain mindset mentally and spiritually, you don't even track that type of energy. You know what I mean? You don't even attract that shit. In fact, people will actually be more adept to like trying to protect you more than harm you. You'll find people coming to your defense. It's really amazing. They'll actually be trying to protect you when things trying to come at you. You know what I'm saying? To say, for instance, if someone hears a certain, rumor about you, let's just say, it will instantly resonate with you like, nah, that person ain't even capable of that. You know what I mean? You will find yourself protecting that person based on their merit, based on them just being who and what they are and how they carry themselves, how they display themselves, and it's genuine. It's not an actual front. Those people are always protected. They're always protected. You know what I mean? So what we got? We got Jeter, McKinley Jeter. What up? What up? What up? Azazel Parker. What up, though? What it is, though? Lee Sam 7578. What it is, though? You chilling? Where y'all at? What towns are y'all in? What towns are y'all in? We got a few people in here. We got 12 people in here. Like, I was thinking about something earlier today. I was thinking like, like when you look at like I don't pay attention to the numbers. Like, I really don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. Like, somebody's gonna see it whenever they decide to see it. So if they, if what I have to say is helping them, fuck it. You dig? So we got Lisanne from Texas. Texas. You in Texas, where it be like 80 degrees at 6 a.m. in the morning. Hot as fuck. Josh Webb said he in Lake Charles, Louisiana. How far is that from New Orleans? Well, when I went to New Orleans for the soulmate thing, in New Orleans with Panic and Khadijah. New Orleans has some fine ass sisters out there, boy. New Orleans has some fine ass sisters out there, boy. I went to Walmart. I was like, woo, New Orleans, boy, shit. Got some fine ass sisters out that motherfucker, boy. Fuck. And they got that don't you, they got that New Orleans accent. I can't do that shit. I don't even want to do it this justice. I will fuck that shit up. Try?
Yeah. Let's hear
it. They ain't about to fuck me up. I like the New Orleans hoes. They ain't about to fuck me up.
Oh, word.
Word. Mm-hmm. I'd rather stay, they got the magic there. They've always had the magic there. That motherfucker. Azazel Parker, Tokyo. Get the fuck out of here. What time is it in Tokyo? Azazel Parker says he's in Tokyo. Hell no. Tokyo? I've always wanted to go to fucking Tokyo. I'm going to Tokyo. I'm going to Tokyo. That's going to happen. I got to go shopping. Go there and get me some knockoffs. Nigga, what them knockoffs hitting for? Nigga, I need some Gucci, some Fendi, some Chanel, some Prada for the bottom dollar. Gucci, Chanel, and Prada for the bottom dollar. Make them hoes holler. What, step out? About time? Dang. What that man waiting on?
What man?
For y'all to do y'all thing. Ain't he waiting on y'all?
Yeah, he said he gonna do that so soon.
Oh, he waiting on y'all.
Well, I guess he's showing it to other people for other dates.
Oh, for other dates.
So
Oh,
it's
okay.
just like open house.
Oh, word. He about to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
He might do it like he ain't gonna do it like
Uh,
he ain't gonna do it like me.
hey.
No. Hold on, that's niggas.
uh.
Tired of niggas, man. I'm tired of niggas. Let me see. Oh, IAGNF. He said he in Vegas, baby. He in Vegas. He in Vegas. He in Vegas, baby. I was supposed to go to Vegas in February. Didn't work out. Didn't work out that way.
Or it didn't work out.
You know, things happen. New things happen, and life goes on.
Right.
On the cool check-in. You dig what I'm saying? As Azil said, it's 6:15 a.m. early as hell. Woo, son. It's 6:15 in Tokyo. Nigga. When it's 6 o'clock, nigga, if you ever see me up at 6 o'clock, nigga, I'm smoking weed. Nigga. If I feel like it, because sometimes, you know, it's not every morning. You know, I need to preface that because I don't want you motherfuckers to be trying to do any interventions, but you know what I'm saying. It's something about those morning shots that hit different. Like, you be like, oh, you hit the shower after you hit about 2 shots of that hen dog, like, get you a couple of grapes behind them shots, nigga. Boop, boop. Some pineapples, whatever the fuck. Henny get you right there. Boom, 3 shots of that shit. Take them quick. Don't wait. You might miss the boat. Take them 3 shots of Henny. Boom. 1738. Remy. I'm sitting here talking like a motherfucking veteran, nigga. I just started drinking a few months ago. I'm 35 years old. I just started drinking a few months ago. Just started. Just say, I've been getting up to speed, nigga. Taking jumpers. I've been taking jump shots. Trying all kind of shit. Abdul Grundy in the Twin Cities, boy, I grew up there. I grew up in the Twin Cities, man. Minneapolis, St. Paul, all the suburb areas, or a lot of them. Shit. I want to go up there. I want to go up there and visit. I got some hoes up there I want to see. I got some hoes I want to see. Ain't nothing like going back to like your old town. You know what I'm saying? It's like the hoes be waiting on you. Like the hoes you used to fuck with, they be waiting on you to come back in town, boy, because they remember, boy. You come back in town like, like, hey, ho, ho, I'm in town, ho. What up, though, ho? They be ready. They be ready. Like motherfucking Freddy. Oh, you in town? How long you gonna be? Oh, ho, for about 2 days, ho. Okay, we gonna link up. All right. Boy, coming back tired in the motherfucker. You know how it is on them out of time when you go back home, boy. Goes down when you go back home. Business media, you in the ATL? ATL, shawty. You already know what it is, Visions. You are already on the cool check-in. It's a vibe in the ATL, nigga. It's a vibe. It's a whole vibe, nigga. It's a vibe. You dig? McKinley Jeter said shrooms. Yeah, I fucks with the shrooms. I take a trip and now and then. maybe 5 months or so, maybe a few months. I got some shroom. They just chilling. Every now and then I be like, I just think I want to beam me up Scotty. But then for some reason or another, I be like, not today. I be like, not today. So I do a grunt. He said, who you know I hit? Shit, nigga. You gotta throw some names out, nigga. Cause too many niggas. Too many niggas. I grew up there. Too many niggas. Yeah. I left Minneapolis in 2014. I went to Walmart for the first time in Marietta, Georgia, nigga. Seen all them sisters. I said, oh, this is where I need to be. I done hit the jackpot, nigga. Because in Minneapolis, you got to look left, right, up, down, all around for a sister around that motherfucker. No cat. Because it's such a melting pot. You know, that's not nothing against the sisters that's in Minneapolis. You know, I was fucking with some cool sisters there. Don't get it twisted. But what I'm saying is that it's not as in abundance as it is here in Atlanta, nigga. Son, a nigga in Atlanta that's single, nigga, that's a choice, nigga. Or if you ain't got no companion, no sort of companionship, nigga. In Atlanta, nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking excuse, nigga. Not if you straight, nigga. Not if you motherfucking straight. Nigga, if you straight, nigga, shit, nigga. Atlanta is where you wanna be if you like sisters. Shit, it's quite fundamental, nigga. Atlanta is known for that. It's known for some other shit too. A lot of other bullshit. You know what I mean? Like I hear a lot of brothers who are spooked by like transgenders and you know things of that nature. You know, because I still have friends. My best friend, you know, he lives in Minneapolis. You know, he hits you with every gay joke possible about Atlanta. And I tell him, I said, he said, dude, how do you know? How do you know? I said, listen here. I said, you can't find what you ain't looking for. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm not looking for them. You know. I let them do their thing, however the fuck they doing their thing, nigga. They doing their motherfucking thing, nigga. And I don't care to pry. You dig? So like I don't know and I don't see them, you know what I'm saying? If I do, I don't notice because I ain't looking. But Atlanta is an abundance of sisters. I think it's like a ratio of like, I want to say like some bananas. Just in sisters alone, it's like 8 or 9 to 1. Like 8 sisters for every brother. Fuck! I think it's time to light up though. It's about that time. I still got a little bit. I got another roach in me too before I light up the new spliff. I ain't ready for that yet. We about an hour in. I don't know how much longer I'm telling you niggas now, nigga. Because I got other shit popping off later. I was talking to my homeboy, Cool Lee. My boy Ramont Cool Lee. One of the coolest niggas in the world. And I was explaining to him the importance, you know what I'm saying, of you really don't know what's available to you until you actually begin to like really explore things. You just really don't fucking know. You know, if you're boarded down with a bunch of rules, you know what I'm saying, which are based on how people gonna look at you and judge you. And that's really what your rules are. You're weighing them against how people are gonna look at it ultimately, instead of just doing what's in your heart. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who have been in 19-year plus marriages, and they're like really like fucked up marriages, like fucked up. I've heard stories personally from people. You know, people have a penchant for wanting to tell me shit. You know, that's how I started to begin to realize, you know, this is what my calling is. You know, it's talking to people, man. You know, this is what I like to do. This is what I love to do. You know, genuinely. You know, I want to see people tap into that part in themselves and reach for that part in themselves that's not of this reality. You know what I mean? You know, when you start to realize that this false self, this identity, you know, which is a series of programs, which is actually running your life. You know what I mean? There is a difference between the programs running your life and a program not running your life. Things begin to become easier. I used to be a stone cold liar when it came to like with women and shit. I said lie, you know, just you know, tell them whatever was necessary to get through the day. You dig what I'm saying? Cheat. Now, I'm not speaking on these things as a matter of guilt, more so as a matter of observation. Just self observation. Like I don't lose sleep over those past transgressions because you live and you learn. You understand what I'm saying? Like I was doing what I was, you know, basically what I was taught. You did. What I was seeing. You know, you dig what I'm saying? So when I began to analyze and I began to realize, when I began to analyze myself and shit, I started to realize that I wouldn't date me. That's when I began to remove shit one by one, my bullshit one by one. I was like, how can I even begin to want a soulmate if I don't even have that love for myself? You dig what I'm saying? IAGF, IAGNF said mushrooms are such happy little spirits, always up for fun. Oh, for sure, for sure. I'm going on another trip, going on another cabin trip next month, so we definitely gonna be kicking it. Um, yeah, Mass. Yep, I got. That's where I got mine from. Yep. Shout out to the brother Kevon Seymour. Shout out to the brother Kevon Seymour. That's where I got my shit from. So he's only gonna get better. He's only gonna elevate and you know he's gonna only elevate and get better at it for sure. So you dig what I'm saying? So the title of the video, you understand? Like I think it was like, are you? Would I say something like, are you prepared to challenge yourself? Whatever the fuck. That's actually a real thing. I mean, like that's real talk. You know what I mean? Like, are you really prepared to challenge yourself? You know, to begin to really look at your bullshit. Can you really do that? Or are you just one of the motherfuckers who just say, I am what I am, I just can't do it. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not interested in talking to them motherfuckers. I don't care if I get 3 views. As long as at least one of those motherfuckers have an idea of what I'm trying to say. Like that's all that fucking matters. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters. Is paying this shit forward. I was fucked up mentally and spiritually before I began to get into consciousness. When I began to remove those, like fucking myself up for not finishing school and shit. Having this idea, like, essentially, you ain't shit, you ain't finished school. Like allowing that mentality to fuck me up for like well over a decade. Decade and some change. You know what I'm saying? A decade and some change. Just constantly beating yourself up, and it's hard to see yourself being a part of anything or doing anything greater than what you're doing. You know, you accept yourself, you accept your place in society as a fucking failure, essentially. You know, so I understand that mentality because I was there, man. I understand what it's like to be that rigid dude, you know. To be that rigid motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like when Barack Obama got elected, like nigga in 2000, what was it, 2008? Like nigga, I cried. I cried when that during his inauguration speech, like we have a black president. I never thought we would see that. Like tears are like just coming. Like nigga, used to be so emotional about that shit. He did. Seeing him as a symbol, as a president. You know, you may not ever become president, but now you've now have injected yourself with this new hope that whatever your little dream is, your little career is. Not to say that you can't have it, you know, whatever the fuck. But 9 times out of 10, these, you know, the Ray Rays and the Pookies ain't reaching the executive suite. You dig what I'm saying? Ray and Pookie's gonna forever be at the Quick Trip or Texaco or in a warehouse wearing one of those waist bracelets for the back. You know those bands you see niggas in the warehouse wearing, but they back be fucked up. You dig what I'm saying? From all those years of those forklifts dealing with them boxes and transferring like that hard ass warehouse work, nigga. I did that shit, nigga. I was like, motherfuckers been doing that shit for 17 years. You like, what, nigga? 17 years you been lifting these boxes? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a person that's like, I know it's a fucking given, but goddamn, I'm speaking to those who have the ability to really look at that and analyze that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for. You know, I'm talking to those who was where I was at in the beginning and perhaps a few stages after. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of trials and tribulations. The thing is that if your father, if the empire already exists, that means that you don't have to go through the steps your father went through in order to obtain it because it's already there. Basically, what he can do or what your mother can do if they're passing down some sort of major business, whatever, is tell you the ins and outs and ends. So you won't have to go through those things. Now, I mean, that's a simple analogy, but ultimately that's where I began to feel about Bobby Hemming and Brother Panic. When I began to see how I was benefiting from their work because those 5 hours, 6, 7, 8, 9 hour lectures are really just a compact effort of work. You know, that you know, I'm sure it took many hours of study before they actually put out these, you know, these lectures and shit. I started to realize I can watch and get the meat of it day after 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 day, and I didn't have to read every book per se that they had to read in order to prepare. I see how I'm benefiting from this shit. I can see how I'm benefiting from it. I'm seeing that time is actually becoming more irrelevant for this enlightenment. It doesn't take as long. It doesn't have to take as long. If you can just begin to put yourself in a mindset of seeing yourself right now, not projecting in the future that you're going to be, you know, like how can I put it? We'll just say, for lack of a better term, we'll just say more conscious. We'll just say that. We'll just say more conscious. Okay. So we are now in a point to where you no longer have to see that in the future. You can see yourself in that now. You understand what I'm saying? That's the realm that we're in now. Now is the time. Like when I meditate, I don't think about Lamborghinis or whatever the fuck I like, whatever, or or where I want to see myself spiritually. I don't project that in the future. I see it now. You understand what I'm saying? I see myself as a chaos being now because I understand if I can see it in my mind, that means that the future doesn't exist. That means I see it right now. If I'm seeing it now, that means it exists now. You understand what I'm saying? So I began to drop this idea of like 6 months from now. You understand what I'm saying? Like I began to drop that idea like, well, next year I'm going to be that nigga. I started to see myself as that nigga now. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm saying like if I can see the future, it means it already exists. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't no longer have to wait. I no longer have to wait. I know that it already lives. It already exists. You dig? It already exists. Stop feeling guilty about seeing yourself living in glory. The fuck? You understand what I'm saying? Because you can't live in a realm of glory if you're not actually, you know what I'm saying, like experiencing it. You're gonna always be on the outside looking in, wishing you could. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna always looking like one of them niggas, like you wishing, like man, I wish I could live like one of them niggas. Like, nah, you gotta have that in your mind and your heart now, so you can dwell there. Because if you're always looking like you wish you could, then you're not gonna sit there long enough. You're not gonna feel like you deserve it. You're gonna be more comfortable with going somewhere that's more your level, so to speak. Now, fuck that. I don't care what your current condition is. See yourself as that nigga, as that bitch. Now, you understand what I'm saying? As that bitch now. You did. As that fly ass nigga now. You see what I'm saying? And not based on any rules or convention. You gotta, yo, you motherfuckers gotta expand. You gotta expand your horizons. The normal way of doing things is, like that shit is fucking dead. That shit's for the birds, man. You gotta figure out a new way to motherfucking rock. As I hit that Tito's, boy. See, I like mixing with the orange juice sometimes because it reminds me of like being in the hood on the north side of Minneapolis. Abdul know what the fuck I'm talking about. Being in the north side of Minneapolis, like on Logan, nigga, in the 90s, nigga, I seen crack. I seen every drug sold right there on Logan. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you would think of Minneapolis, you would say like, oh, ain't shit really cracking in Minneapolis. It's a very suburb town, and it's actually very a pleasant city to live in overall. But you got to remember, Minneapolis is made up of people from everywhere. Like, Minneapolis has a lot of people from Chicago, born and raised there, running shit too. There's a lot of niggas in Chicago, that's from Chicago who went to Minneapolis to say if they got some shit going on where they from. Minneapolis was always known as a safe haven. And in the early 90s, when the crack epidemic was heavy, Chicago niggas realized they can get more money for their rocks. They can get more bang for their buck in Minneapolis. That's just real rap. Niggas was paying more for them smaller rocks. Them niggas seeing how sweet it was in them Chicago niggas seeing how sweet it was in Minneapolis. They went to Minneapolis and never turned back. Like, oh, it's sweet here, nigga. It's trees and shit. We got the hood, nigga. Fuck it. We getting money in the streets. Niggas can't fuck with us. We used to a war zone. It's sweet out this motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? All my aunties did was hang around the drug dealers, the killers, and gorillas. That's all I remember seeing as a child. Quite interesting. See the money, you understand? You be wanting that shit. You be wanting that shit. I remember, like in the early 90s, I remember Bo Jackson coming on the screen. Now, my mother has always been a modest person. Very modest, very good taste. You know what I'm saying? But very modest. You dig? I remember this had to be like around 91, 92. I remember Bo Jackson coming on the screen like, Bo knows this, Bo knows that, right? Bo Jackson was a fucking superstar, right? I remember my mother looking at the screen. I never forget. Right before I was ready to go to school, she was like, ooh. She said, y'all, if I marry him, we'll be rich. I remember not thinking about that concept of what rich was before until she said that. I must have been about 6 years old. Fucked my mind up. Like, rich, nigga, what's rich? And, then eventually you start to, as time progresses, you see, oh, nigga, it's a different way of living around this bitch. Rich? I want to be rich. I never forget my mom, how she said it. I just remember wanting that for her. Like how she said it. She was like, ooh. She said, y'all, if I marry him, Bo Jackson, I remember how she looked. She was like, ooh, we'll be rich. I remember thinking like, yeah, you need to find that nigga. I remember thinking as a child, like, find that nigga Bo Jackson. Wherever he at, find him, marry him. Do that, Mom. I think that's a good idea. I think what you talking, I like the shit you talking. Because my mom was pretty too. So I believe in her ability to snag a nigga like Bo Jackson. Bobo. Let me see. Abdul said, what told you it was time to become an advisor of spirituality? Now I can't remember no dates, but it basically came through like just like reflection. I began to realize just through my basic conversations that I have with people or individuals I happen to come across. And I started to realize that I have the ability to connect with them, you know what I'm saying, in a way, you know. I started to see that, like, I started to see in my pattern of conversations that people would say, like throughout the years, like, this is way before, this is 2020. I didn't post a video to 2020. But, like, throughout my years, even before consciousness, like, people would say, man, you should have a YouTube video. I remember I've heard this more than once, like, throughout the years since, 2011, whatever the fuck. Even, when I didn't know shit about shit, really, whatever. So as I begin to reflect, as I realized through these conversations and shit, some of the people I've been able to help and teach to a pretty good degree, to a point to where they're now actually seeking their own light. I started to see that I had the ability to help them get there. You did. I seen that there was a natural, genuine satisfaction because I know what it was like to be under that human mindset condition as Kenneth. You know what I mean? How I was fucked up under that mindset. I remember that mindset. I know what it's like to be stressed, to be worried, to be jealous. You understand what I'm saying? To just be a jealous ass nigga. To be, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be just childish and to make childish decisions over and over and over again, constantly losing, getting evicted, car getting repossessed. Because I'm continuing to do the same shit over and over. Like, my trajectory should have been just a bum ass nigga. What I was doing bum ass nigga shit. My trajectory was towards a bum ass nigga. You get what I'm saying? And until I began to like say, you know what? I don't think I like this shit. I think I want to live a little bit better. I think I want to keep my car next time. I think I don't want to get kicked out the house with my brand new baby, my newborn baby, in the winter. I don't think I want to do that no more. Trauma impacted my subconscious. You know what I'm saying? You know the ways to impact your subconscious mind for those who know. You know, it's through trauma, repetition, and symbols. You know, for me, even my daughter was born, I'm 35 now. My daughter was born, I was 28. She'll be 7 in September. I was 28 when she was born. And even after she was born, I still was a boy in my mind. Like, it didn't like, you would think that, okay, I have this daughter now. Now I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm a man now. Nah, nigga, that shit didn't work for me, nigga. I'm still on the PlayStation every night. I'm still like, nigga, when is them new Bo Jacksons coming out, nigga? When is them new Dion's coming out? Them new Bruce Smiths, them new Ken Griffey Juniors. You understand what I'm saying, nigga? When them new trainers coming out? When them new Air Max coming out, nigga? That was my mindset. The new Dunks, the new Jordans, nigga. The fuck? That was my mindset. How am I gonna be fresh today? Nigga. Polo boots, nigga. I gotta have it. I gotta have it. You know, that's the mindset. Your decision making becomes dictated based on this program, and you accept it. You know, you accept it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's false. It's false. So, if you're going to be doing anything at this moment in time, you know what I'm saying? It's all, you know, what you want to focus on right now is subconscious work. Subconscious work, symbology. Symbology. You have got to convince your subconscious mind of what it is that you're trying to do, what it is that it is for yourself. Davon Birdie, peace, brother. Player in the building, a true player. There's not many players in the world, but Davon is one of those players. You dig what I'm saying? I like to consider myself a player. Player. So I can't play the square role. The square role, can't fucking do it. Can't do it. Hate it. Can't do it. Can't play the square role. I can't play that role of convention. You dig what I'm saying? Can't do it. Nope. When you seeing all these relationships break up over like think about like people in your family and what they broke up over nothing. Time and time and time again. Think about the shit that when you had your girlfriend and boyfriend. Think about how much shit that you broke that the reasons why y'all broke up. Silly shit. Silly shit. I began to say, you know what? I would like to be with a person to where I just love them for who and what they are. I just want them to be. I just want them to exist in a world where they just fucking free to do whatever the fuck they want and it not affect me. You know what I mean? Very simple. And shit. Apparently, it's hard for a lot of motherfuckers to get there. Because I be getting hit in my inbox about this shit. You dig what I'm saying? I'm starting to realize how hard it is for a person to get past their social programming that blocks them. I'm starting to see like, damn, goddamn, nigga, goddamn, niggas like accept shit as law. Niggas accept shit as law. Like, once I began to like say, you know what, you know, my future soulmate in my mind. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't drive myself crazy. This is just simple, basic meditation. I just threw it. It would just be a part of my meditation. It wouldn't be something that I basically focused on. But as I probe this thing, as I'm going over this self-love, I'm like, you know what? I don't care what she does. You know what I'm saying? I just want her to be happy. I just want her to be happy. Whatever that is for her. I just want her to be fucking happy. You know what I'm saying? Whether that's with me or without me. I just want her to be happy. You understand what I'm saying? Based on that small notion, I began to divorce like shit that used to bother me. That things that what a woman does. You know what I mean? What a woman does. Now, that's just now you know, relationships is just one aspect, but it's a major key. But it's just one aspect. You begin to learn how to like connect that to other relationships in your life. It's just not just with your loved one. You begin to divorce how everyone that's around you, that's within your quote unquote cipher, you know, whoever's in your circle, you begin to reanalyze how everyone is affecting you and who you lend your emotion to and how and why for whatever reason. And you begin to see how you're shaped personally by these projections that others put on you, these ideas that others put on you. You'll see how heavy it is to carry these ideas every day. They start to become real heavy. You start to see that's where your stress is coming from. Is wearing that old jacket for so long. That old jacket of worry, of something that's gonna always happen. My baby mama won't let me see my child. She won't turn that child support off. My baby father, he always say he coming, but then he don't. You know, I'm tired of seeing my baby cry because my baby father said he gonna do something, he don't. You understand what I'm saying? All that shit. You're gonna see, you say, you know what, my child's mother's human. Since she's human, and a lot of people I see out here is fucked up, that means that she is subject to make mistakes, just like the rest of these niggas. You know what? I'm just going to just say, you know, what? I'm just going to try my best to, you know, I'm just going to love you anyway. I'm not interested in trying to change your mind. I'm not interested in trying to, you know, convince you of anything, you know. I just want you to be free. I love you enough to be free, you know, and you start to do that with everyone. You let everyone be free in your life. You know what I'm saying? Because as you begin to desire that for yourself, because aren't you tired of motherfuckers judging you about how you do shit? Like, aren't you tired of that? Like, you know, you start being, you know, you be tired of worrying about how people view you and how you think you should do things. You become, you know, as you begin to have that self-love, you like, this is the only way to fucking be. It's how I am. And this is good enough. A motherfucker can either get with it or they can't. Become confident in that and unapologetic. You know what I'm saying? People will begin to respect the honesty and the, you know, and the humility in you. The humility. You get what I'm saying? You wouldn't have any hidden agendas that is geared towards like bullshit. You're not doing that. You're not causing bullshit in people's lives because you no longer have a mindset, or you no longer allow those programs that used to dictate bullshit in your life. You don't allow that to dictate you in your decision making anymore, because you now have the ability to analyze yourself. It's kind of hard to see yourself as bullshit until if you never smelling yourself, like, you don't know. You would think that you just, you know, if you grew up on a land in a house of bullshit, you become immune to that, like to that idea. You can't smell it. You don't know. You got to take that. When you go to Macy's and they got like those coffee bean cups. Like you gotta take that shit to your nose. You gotta take that shit to your nose so you can be like, all right, I don't have this shit figured out. Can you accept that? I don't have this shit figured out. But that's all right. Because I know, I now see that I'm aware of that, and now I'm seeking to know what it means. To know what it means. For no other purpose of just knowing. For no other purpose of just knowing. As a result of this knowing, as you go on this journey, you will learn how to goal mind. And you will start to see that your lifestyle will become better as you begin to grow because you learn different things. You learn how to, you know how to get your goal. It's not really that hard. But it's hard to see yourself as being independent until you begin to actually invest in that confidence of knowing who and what you are, like actually making that important to yourself. Not just a fly-by-night thing. That has to become like the number one thing. How did you do that? Through impacting the subconscious. That's it. Begin to focus on that. Right now is the time to cut straight to the shit. Just get to the shit. The shit is your subconscious mind. It rules your fucking reality. You know what I'm saying? Very easy, very simple. I don't have to sit here and sound extra scientific to your monkey ass. Like, it's all about the subconscious mind. Research the subconscious mind. Recognize that it is what controls your reality. Easy, nigga. You watching this shit, I would imagine that you know that much. If you're still in a position, if you're watching this right now, and you're in a position where you're still not happy, you understand what I'm saying? I feel if you're watching this video, you know what the subconscious mind is. You're pretty familiar. If your spirit has led you to the point to even click on this fucking video, you are now should be automatically interested. I would hope to do some research on the subconscious mind, to understand what that is, so you can actually begin to change the reality around you. Shit is gonna fucking happen anyway. Because there's motherfuckers out there who are actually doing it. What I'm saying is that we are now in the era, just by the mere fact that I have the ability to even put the shit out there. I even have the ability to even put this motherfucking shit out there should let you know we are in those end times already, nigga. I failed the 7th grade twice, never finished the 9th grade. I dropped out in the 9th grade, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? There was nothing about my life credentials where I could use to even build this, you know what I'm saying, of like this idea of a successful guy. You understand what I'm saying? Like I don't have college credentials and shit to where I can say, well, this is what makes me great because I have this degree and I have this job. And, you understand what I'm saying? Knowing and recognizing that even people who are in those positions, because there ain't nothing fucking wrong, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? We all human. You live your life. If you're able to achieve those things, I think that's, whatever the fuck. But those people there's a lot of those people with those degrees and all that who are struggling. I worked in collections, nigga. I know. I've taken financial statements from motherfuckers. Motherfuckers making $100,000 a year and can't pay a $200 bill. You dig what I'm saying? Can't even pay a $200 bill. So shit, nigga. Shit. If a motherfucker who make 100,000 still got a poor man's mentality, then it's not about the money. It's about the mentality. Gotta know it, baby. You gotta know it. You gotta know it, man. God damn it, the wind is blowing. Fuck. Woo! What is this? I think this is animal cookies. I'm smoking on that animal cookies. Straight Panther 79. What up, though? You dig? See, like when you remove yourself from the argument, that as a result of like saying fuck the argument, you say fuck the criteria it means in order to be a part of the argument. As a byproduct of that, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say because you ain't in an argument with niggas anyway. Because your agenda will become a bit more pure. You'll start to question why you even on camera in the first motherfucking place. You dig what I'm saying? You start to question that. Because if you're real with yourself, you would say, well, if I'm going to be on fucking camera, then I'm going to be trying to help people actually, you know what I'm saying, become their own leaders and not followers of me. You dig what I'm saying? If I can have anything right now, what's going to happen eventually? Eventually, I hit 1,000 subscribers. That way, I can motherfucking do a mobile live because those bastards don't let you do no mobile live. You don't have 1,000 subscribers, which is bullshit. Because I prefer to use my motherfucking phone because that's a better camera. Right now, I'm using my MacBook, and the camera is dated. Tired of using this shit. I want to use my phone. You dig what I'm saying? I want to use my phone. But until I hit that fable number, I really got into this because I know that motherfuckers are capable of doing what I do and like taking it to a whole nother level. Because that ultimately, as what that means is a better reality for everybody. It's a better reality for everybody, man. You come kick it at my place, like there is no judge. There is no judging that goes around this bitch. You free to do what you want around this motherfucker. Within means of respect. You dig what I'm saying? It warms my heart knowing I can kick my motherfuckers without being emotionally affected by how the fuck they live their life. I don't give a fuck. I can choose whether or not I want to fuck with you now. I don't give a fuck. It's really that simple. I don't sit and think about, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you about shit. I'll just continue to sit and smoke my weed. You know what I'm saying? Nod my head, whatever the fuck. And choose whether or not I want to fuck with you or not. Simple. You can't be afraid to lose a relationship ever. You have to have the mindset of like this person can rock with or without me. Period. It's really that simple. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like having this idea of when I die, the world ends. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who have that idea, like, no, the world continues to go on after you motherfucking die, which means that people's lives go on after you are no longer a part of it. So as long as you have that mindset, you know what I'm saying? Like you can always have that connection, which is really what it's all about. You start to realize that titles of a boyfriend, a girlfriend, wife, husband, whatever the fuck, you start to see that that shit ultimately don't really mean nothing. It don't really mean nothing. You start to see that the connection is what's important. The connection is what's important. You understand what I'm saying? You could be married to a motherfucker forever, however long. You dig? That don't mean shit. I'd rather have a cool connection with a female than to be in a marriage. You understand what I'm saying? Where society deems that's like the pinnacle of what a relationship is. It's like a fucking marriage, right? Like, okay, we husband and wife. Like that's like the top, because there's nowhere else to go. Once you are married, you're a husband and wife, there's nowhere else to go, which means that represents the pinnacle of what a relationship is. I would rather have a connection with a woman that's genuine. You know what I'm saying? That's not a boyfriend, a girlfriend, whatever the fuck, the titles and shit. Just to have a cool connection, someone that we take trips, I take trips with, we shop, you know what I'm saying? We watch movies, whatever the fuck. We have cool conversations, you know what I'm saying? We fuck all that good shit consistently. Then to have a fake ass marriage that's built on this bullshit. Fuck that. Connections is the key. Connections is the key. If I can advise anything, I would advise people to be more open to having more connections. Be more open to having more connections. That's the new wave. That's the new wave. You understand what I'm saying? Be more open. Jealousy. Woo. Jealousy grips you. Oh, it's to be a jealous nigga. Jealousy, it grips you. It grips you. Telling you conquer jealousy. Conquer jealousy. Can nothing fuck with you. Can nothing fuck with you. Nigga. Like, imagine, ladies. Or men. Just imagine. Just say, for instance, somebody hits your DMs and say, oh, your bitch was in my shit, or your nigga was in my shit. And you say, why the fuck you telling me? Understand. There's power in that. There's power in that, baby. There's power in that. You like, motherfucker, why you telling me? Is you sucking or not? If she's in your DMs, nigga, obviously you should be congratulating yourself. Why the fuck you telling me? You understand what I'm saying? Start to see yourself as untouchable as a player. Like, start to see yourself as like, none of that shit fucking matters. You understand what I'm saying? Start to see yourself as a person who can't be impacted by that petty shit. Start to see yourself as not jealous. Can you do that? Can you challenge yourself to remove your jealousy? I know we humans and having human experiences and shit. And we have social, we got to figure certain things out socially. But what I'm saying is that you have the power to control that shit and how it fucks you up. How it fucks you up. It used to, like, the idea of anybody I was fucking with, any woman I was fucking with, of her being with another nigga, how it used to just fuck me up. Ooh, nigga. The insecurity, the weight of carrying that shit. Oh, how your imagination is so fucking vivid. You can see a lady doing all kind of fantastic shit with a nigga. You see what I'm saying? Women too. Especially if you got a nigga that's slaying. You got a nigga that's slaying you? You like, oh nigga, this nigga better not be slaying no other bitch. Be ready to kill a motherfucker. Like I remember, I just there was just so many moments of like just personal anguish I've gone through over this female shit, male and female shit. Woo, nigga, the anguish. You know what I'm saying? Worried about if she talking to another nigga, not much less fucking another nigga. Like you worried about if she just talking to another. Man, I used to be just, oh, nigga, the pain of dealing with that shit, of being cheated on, or the thought of being cheated on. I begin to see that if I can feel that way, I cannot feel that way. I really just begin to simplify the shit for me. Fuck this complicated shit. I'm not gonna sit here and go through all this Einstein bullshit with you. The same way that you are affected is the same way that you cannot be affected. I'm gonna just cut straight to the chase with this shit because this is the time. The time is for instant transformation. Fuck it. You understand what I'm saying? When you meditate, you see yourself as that nigga, as that bitch right now. You understand what I'm saying? Fuck the future. If you can see, that shit exists today. You understand what I'm saying? Become more interested in the personal transformation. The material shit, which is physical, that's trapped in time. So that's gonna happen later. Once you get yourself in the right mindset, you start to to attract this material shit. That shit becomes easy. When your money's right, you can buy shit all the time. That's nothing. In order to even get there, you got to plant that seed of knowing. You understand what I'm saying? In yourself. You got to plant that seed first. And I'm telling you how to plant that seed right now. And that's seeing yourself as that God. You understand what I'm saying? Not as Shaniqua, not as Marcus, not as Michael, not as Kenny, not as Larry, not as Dwayne, not as motherfucking Darrell. Like, that shit is not you. Like, that's hard to get, but understand it and accept that shit. You understand what I'm saying? I realized today, as I was analyzing the conversation that I had with Brother Panic a few days ago, I was like, I realized that whom I'm talking to is I am talking to the God, not like this programmed idea of a person, based on like, you know what I'm saying, like his life and career, his job and shit like that. This fake shit. Like, nah, I'm talking to a nigga who has gotten past that shit. I'm speaking directly to the God. You understand what I'm saying? I start to realize that. That's where you want to get to. You want to get past this fake perception of self. Get past that self, get to that, to what Bobby Hemmett talks about all the time. That no self shit. I had to start to really understand what that means. You know what I mean? Like getting past that no self shit. Recognizing that what you are is infinite. You are an infinite being. You've had infinite lives, which means that your current life doesn't really fucking matter. In the grand scheme of things, what should be more important to you is connecting to that which is actually running things. Like, if I'm saying like, okay, I'm Kenny, like before, like I realized that I was in a mindset of where Kenny, this idea of Kenny was dictating all my fucking decision making. You understand what I'm saying? It was controlling my life, how I applied for a job, what kind of bitch I was fucking with. You know what I'm saying? What kind of friends I had, what kind of car I wanted, whatever the fuck. I realized when I look back at it that Kenny was the individual based on life experiences and what I accepted as religion and everything was that programming what was dictating every motherfucking thing. You understand what I'm saying? And I realized that that was something that I agreed to. I agreed to allow this programming to run shit in my life. I just agreed to it. Like, okay, I accept it. This is what his motherfucking is. You understand what I'm saying? It was only when I began to realize, you know what I'm saying? Based on a billion fucking hours of lectures, you see what I'm saying? Of me practicing the leverage from the comfort of my motherfucking seat of the work of the great masters, Bobby Hemmett, Brother Panic, Phil Valentine, and so forth. Like, I'm sitting here, I get to listen to the shit. There's so many lectures, so many hours of shit. I started to realize, oh, I'm just sitting here just growing from this shit. And then, like, every time I level up, I'll go kick it with, like, Brother Panic, you know, down the line. And then he'll hit me with some new hot shit, and I'll be fucked up again. Like, fuck. All right, I'm fucked up again. You understand what I'm saying? Back to the drawing board. You dig what I'm saying? Back to the drawing board. So that's a beautiful thing. You dig what I'm saying? Because this shit is never ending. Never ending. You can always move up, move forward. You know. The idea is to begin to recognize that you are stuck in this game of like polarity, the argument. You dig what I'm saying? Who's right and who's wrong? You want to remove yourself from who's right and who's wrong. When you have the ability, just pretend that there is a person on the left arguing, there's a person on the right arguing, and you are in the middle. Instead of actually taking a side, just visualize and see yourself today, removing yourself. Don't think about what they're arguing about, because what they're arguing about don't even motherfucking matter, nigga. Just see yourself, just see them niggas just arguing about whatever the fuck. And see yourself in the middle, looking at these dumb motherfuckers, and just actually removing yourself, like backing away from the light. And then you'll start to see, you understand what I'm saying? You start to see this bullshit. You start to see this bullshit. The wheels will begin to turn, you dig? Motherfuckers talking about politics, you will begin to see that these niggas is wasting my motherfucking time with this shit. Talking about politics, talking about finance, talking about money, talking about white supremacy. You understand what I'm saying? You'll begin to see that all this shit is just a result of an argument which is designed to keep me, you know what I'm saying, in the game. So I can stay here, so I can stay locked in into this human shit instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing, which is going to something else. That's a bit more, in my view, a bit more diabolical, a bit more nefarious. You know what I'm saying? Because in my world, nigga, everybody's in that bitch fucking and sucking. You dig what I'm saying? You understand? Ain't no rules to my shit. Like, I see I been telling motherfuckers, like, oh, like, motherfucker, like, this shit here is like the Starship Enterprise, motherfucker. You can ride it as long as you like. You dig what I'm saying? But there ain't no prerequisites. You either know how to be comfortable or not. You dig what I'm saying? Period. I shouldn't have to tell you the rules. Like, when you get on a cruise liner or a yacht or something like that, are you going around asking motherfuckers what the rules are? You're not. You're just trying to figure out a way to get comfortable. That's it. And the boat is like, you don't have to be here. I have all the comforts here. So if the boat is comfortable and this is what you like, then, you know, enjoy the amenities. That's how you begin to act and rock with people. Like, okay, this is how I am. You understand? Like, you know, if this is cool for you, you can rock with me. You understand what I'm saying? If you know, but this is not a fucking prison. I want you to be happy with or without me. You understand what I'm saying? You begin to rock with people like that. Shit becomes a bit more genuine when you fucking honest. It's easy to be a liar and a manipulator. But can you be honest about how you rock? I see that's very rare. I see that's very rare. It's easy to lie. It's easy to lie. But can you be honest about how you motherfucking move? Can you be honest? Can you be honest with your lady? Can you be honest with your male, with your male friend, ladies, or whatever, however you do it, I truly feel everybody should do whatever they feel is happy and what's best for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the key. That's a very basic mindset to have. As long as you have that mindset, as long as you just feel like, people just do what they want. Like, as long as they're happy, I think that's a beautiful thing, because I'm happy doing what I want. I want that for others. As long as you have that, you don't have an argument with niggas what as far as how you feel they should live. You're not in a part of the argument because you're like, I don't give a fuck, because they happy, aren't they? So why am I arguing with your dumb ass? You understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna argue with your dumb ass. That's stupid. They happy, ain't they? I don't give a fuck. I'm happy. That's the only thing I give a fuck about. And I don't even have to work hard at that anymore. You understand what I'm saying? The shit just happens for me naturally, nigga. All the shit that I fantasized about before as an egotistical bullshit ass nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, please. One day I'll teach you niggas. But today, this ain't the day. I'm so fucking spoiled. I don't even want to light this little roach right now. I just want to light up the new spliff. Let me see. IAGNF. He said, I like your perspective as a more recent occult person. I'm very recent and think that you might have some accessible viewpoints to someone new to this too. And like, humbly speaking, bro, like humbly, like straight up, whatever the fuck, like that's how I feel. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I began to see that it no longer takes years and years and years to get to this point. You can actually get to this much sooner, just by breaking down the fundamentals. Just breaking down the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? When you get tired of putting your feet in the fire, you'll start asking yourself questions like, okay, how can I get out this hot shit? This shit is fucking hot. You know what I'm saying? That's who I want to talk to. I don't have an ideology of how you should do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just interested in helping those individuals figuring that shit out for themselves in their best method. I don't give a fuck how you dribble the ball. You understand what I'm saying? As long as you're not traveling, or even if you is, I don't give a fuck. If it's working for you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not, the idea is not to have that dumbass mentality, like you're trying to collect individuals. Like, nah. Like, I truly see I can see how amazing it is, as far as like how the overall reality is impacted as people begin to rock within themselves and get into themselves. How everyone is impacted by that. I humbly can look at my household and see how everyone is impacted just by how I move. You know what I mean? I can see it. I can really see it. It's very humbling. You know what I'm saying? It's very humbling. Like I slept on my child's mother's floor for years, on her living room floor. You dig what I'm saying? Even when I was sleeping on my child's mother's living room floor, I was like demanding respect that I didn't really earn. You understand what I'm saying? Because they was treating me like poo-poo, not in a malicious tent, but they was just like, they don't really respect me because you sleeping on the fucking floor. Like, fuck, you don't have the ability to not sleep on the floor? You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, when I began to look at my life and seeing what was actually like blocking me, I started to see that this shit wasn't really that difficult. And I started to see there are a lot of individuals that were like me who are right there. They just need that's that little push. You dig what I'm saying? That push that I got from my ex-girlfriend who told me to check out Brother Payne. You dig what I'm saying? Oh man, I always get hit with these scam ass texts, man. Fuck, nigga. I wish I can block they motherfucking ass forever. But you can't. They always figure out a way. Scam ass texts. I got so many blocked numbers on here, it ain't even funny. So Abdullah had asked a good question earlier about what is it that you do once you quit, you know what I'm saying, like that corporate shit. And it could be a difficult question to answer because when you remove yourself from the corporate world, like, you know, like seeing yourself in a new career can be kind of difficult because you're used to that corporate shit. You're used to that corporate shit. You're used to saying that you are in IT. You're used to saying that you are an engineer, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, a collector, accounts representatives. So it's kind of scary at first. I understand that feeling because I experienced it personally, like thinking like, damn, what the fuck am I going to motherfucking do, nigga? All you've ever done was get a check. You dig what I'm saying? So I began to realize I just was like, you know what? I'm just gonna just totally focus on connecting to that winch, that what's inside of me, that soul, whatever you want to call it, that whatever that is that decided to have this experience. I became interested in like convincing my subconscious mind to allow that to run things. Not this fake Kenny that's been doing shit up to this point. But like I wanted this true me, whatever this true self is, this no self, whatever the fuck it is that decided that it wanted to have this, which is my fucking mind. I became more interested in removing this Kenny person. You know what I'm saying? Ultimately. And I wanted that to run it. You understand what I'm saying? I wanted that to begin to run things so I can begin to like actually grow in this shit. Whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm never complacent with any feeling of stagnation. Like, you know, like, fuck no. Whatever has been experienced, I want to experience. Whatever's out there to get, I want to get. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not content with knowing that what's in me has the ability to create its own worlds and universe. Since I know I can create my own universe, I can create my own world. I'm not interested in joining anybody else's shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like that doesn't sit well with me. I want my own motherfucking shit. You understand what I'm saying? So I wanted to do whatever it takes under this current condition and under this current human reality to prepare myself for creating my own shit, period. Whatever that is. I don't know how to put that shit in beautiful terms. I don't give a fuck. I just know that I don't want to be a part of nobody else's shit but my motherfucking own, period. You understand what I'm saying? I may pay a visit to your world, But I don't have the mindset of feeling like I feel like I have to have the need to be a part of your shit. Fuck your shit. You understand what I'm saying? I want my own shit. And I like talking to those who want that for themselves. Their own shit, nigga. I want you to have your own shit. I don't care to make slaves of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Have your own motherfucking shit going, nigga. Like niggas, you ever kicked it with a you ever had a homeboy who wanted to have like yo bitches? You understand what I'm saying? Like I always found it to be cooler to hang with niggas who know how to get their own bitches. You understand what I'm saying? Who's not looking for you to hook them up all the time. You understand what I'm saying? Who don't want what you got. Like, nah, nigga, this is a private party, nigga. This is me and my bitches, nigga. The fuck? You know, nigga, learn how to get your own shit popping. Shit. It's that simple. I like to see that. You understand what I'm saying? I like to see the motherfuckers like who know how to get their own shit popping. Who is not concerned about trying to tell you what's wrong because I feel it's wrong because you're not doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I just like to see people who are like, nah, I just like to get my own shit rocking and doing what I want to do because it's good for me, and that's it. I don't feel the need to try to convince you that you're doing your own shit because I'm too concerned about doing my own shit. So you know, you be happy. Learn to let people be happy, my nigga. Fuck. Get out of people's shit, nigga. Fuck. Nigga, that's fundamental, nigga. That's fundamental. God damn, nigga. Your opinion don't mean shit. Who gives a fuck? You just have pleasure in seeing motherfuckers being free. By recognizing that you're happy with your shit and you don't want nobody to infringe on you. So just say, well, damn, I'm happy with my shit. I want people to be happy like me. Have that same fucking compassion. I'm gonna beat niggas with that shit to this blue in the face. Because niggas just don't seem to get that shit. They're too opinionated. Worrying about how niggas do shit. Fuck niggas. Shit. You become much cooler to people when you don't judge them. Fuck. I think that's a simple concept to get. You become much cooler when you don't judge a person. You're just cooler. Cooler to be around. You are a cooler friend. And this is not about being a better person. This is really about personal transformation. You begin to see how you are able to you're able to transform by understanding how unimportant it is to be a part of arguments and bullshits and people's opinions and letting people's opinions affect you emotionally. There is not an opinion a person can have that'll affect my emotions. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, nigga. What you gotta say, nigga? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You can say what you want to say. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. If you are sitting here, if you're gonna sit there on YouTube or whatever fucking platform, and you're sitting there voicing an opinion that is connected to politics about shit that don't even fucking really matter, that truly don't matter, like trying to like propagate like why it's important for you to be concerned about it, how it's going to affect your reality. See that's the lockdown shit. You understand? Like when you're trying to constantly remind niggas how the government is fucking them up. Like, see, that's the argument. See, that's the type of shit that I'm talking about, nigga. That's old hat. That's you gotta get away from that bullshit. If there is higher levels of the game, you should always be concerned about what it means to be on that level. You should never be complacent. You should never be fucking complacent. There is always high levels of the game. Always. As long as you know that. While I hit this roach. Ooh, nigga, that's hot. I think it's a wrap. My lady, nigga, she know how to like this shit, nigga, at the very end, boy. I'm like, fuck, nigga, that shit ain't hot. It's a wrap on this, nigga. It's time to light that new thing. Yeah. Ultramagnetic. He said, yes, the real. You desire to have your own shit. Soul talk. You motherfucking right, nigga. You motherfucking right. Motherfucking right. I used to have like this reoccurring dream when I was a kid. It just hit me recently, nigga. I used to have like this reoccurring dream, like I used to always fly in my dreams, like Peter Pan and shit. And in this dream, I used to have it all the fucking time, like nightly. And every time I would fly in my dreams, I would always try to teach the people who were around me how to do the same thing. I was never like flying and stunting on them and shit. Like, oh, bitch, I can fly and you can't. Ah, ha, ha, motherfucker. I was always like, I would fly and I was like, oh, hey, you actually can do this shit too. I started to realize I found more pleasure with people flying with me rather than me just looking at them being lonely ants. But not in the sense of like, you know, like I'm just going to continue to fly and leave your motherfucking ass behind. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit there and be stuck trying to convince you that you can fly. I show you that you can, and bitch, I'm going to continue to keep going because I got shit to do. You see what I'm saying? I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? The fuck? I got shit to do. I will not rest until I reach, until I continue to have the spiritual breakthroughs. You know what I'm saying? I won't rest till I have those breakthroughs. You dig what I'm saying? I won't rest. I will not stop. If you was here, nigga, I would pass it. I would pass it. You dig what I'm saying? I like to share. I've always been a giving person. Always. So doing what I'm doing now is, you know, it's natural. It's a natural thing. I realize it's not hard. It's a natural thing. I want to see people fly. As I'm flying, I don't feel like I'm any better than any motherfucker. I just feel personally it's more fun to have people to fly with you. I don't feel a need to like stun on you and do loop the loops in the air. Say ah ha 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 ha, I've learned how to fly. You know what I'm saying? Like that's basically what I see a lot of niggas doing once they obtain certain levels of information and they figured out that they can talk real swift and get a bunch of niggas to like their bullshit. That's basically what they're doing is dangling their dick in your face and saying that they got something that you ain't got. You understand what I'm saying? Like for me, I just feel like it's cooler to see other niggas in Bentleys like me. You dig what I'm saying? That's my thing. Like, to me, that's cooler. To me, that's cooler. I'd rather see niggas with money like me than just to be the only nigga with it. That's so fucking lame. I think. I'd rather see niggas with nice houses and cribs and Rolexes. I want to see niggas in their spiritual selves, doing their spiritual thing, living their life how they want, what best fits them. You understand what I'm saying? Not giving a fuck what conventional, you know what I'm saying? What your conventional idea is. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. None of that shit matters. None of that shit matters. Don't be so much focused on changing your behavior. Be more so focused on changing your reality. How do you change your reality? By impacting the subconscious mind. The subconscious mind. Which speaks directly to that end thing. That end thing that gets the party going. You dig? That gets the motherfucking party cracking. Shit. Keep getting ashes on myself. Because I've been hitting this Tito. I need to give me some water while I'm fucking around. I need to give me some water. About time my shit is on the way. Shit. I ordered some clothes and shit. So fuck, nigga. So how does one begin? How does one begin to free themselves? Oh, nigga. Explanation is so simple. You will be like, nigga, is that it? You be like, nigga, what was the suspense about? Because it's so simple. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, fuck trying to sound smart for the sake of, so, you know, like, who the fuck you trying to convince, nigga? Because it's so simple to get your mind right. Oh, let me tell you how, nigga. Let me tell you how. Oh, it's easy. All you got to do is just make the decision. That's it. All you have to do is make the personal decision. Make the decision. You understand what I'm saying? Michael Jackson had to make the decision. He was not guaranteed. It's easy to look at him now and say, okay, he can sing and dance. He was supposed to be able to be Michael Jackson. He had to make the decision to be that motherfucker first. You can't be who you are unless you make that decision first. You must be like, yeah. Okay. In your meditations, all right, I am that bitch. I am that nigga. Yeah, I am. That's where it begins. I am going to invest what it means to know self. The true self that is the essence of my mind. Whatever that, the real me that is responsible for this fake illusion, whatever the fuck you want to call it, this matrix. Since it is a matrix, we know this shit is fucking fake, which means that there is something that is in me that is more real. If you can see your own existence, you can see that much, that there is something in you that is more real. If your body drops and dies, is that the end of you? No. I think that's quite simple to grasp. Fuck, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about? If you die, I'm pretty sure you feel somewhere in your heart, in the deepest caverns of your mind, that you still exist, even after you die. You have to fucking know that, nigga. That's easy, nigga. Fuck. So that means that if that part of you still exists, that means that you still have the ability to move on, either in another body or another existence. That which is part of you that makes that decision, you understand, is what you become interested in while you're here on earth. That part of you that is responsible for making that decision. I want that part of me that made this decision to start running things here. Because that's the powerful motherfucker. I'm here as a result of it. I want to connect to that. You know what I'm saying? I want to bear witness to my transformation. I want to bear witness to my reality so I can control it, manipulate it, to do with it as I please, for whatever that is for me. And for the overall purpose of, niggas around the world. You know what I'm saying? I just know that it starts with me. I'm not interested in saving the masses of niggas. I'm not interested in hitting the streets to try to browbeat this shit. Motherfuckers is gonna get it, is gonna get it. They're gonna understand it because I speak very simply. You understand? Very simply. Very direct and straight to the point. Make a decision to know self. Say, government name, whatever the fuck your name is, and say, all right, this ain't it. I know this ain't it. For real. This time I know I've heard it before. I've heard Bobby say it. I heard Brother Panic say it. I heard Brother Phil say it. I heard this is fake and all that shit. But for real though, this time I'm for real. This person is not real. Just a projection. It's just an idea that I put, like Brother Panic said, I put this idea in the bottle. I observed how it was going to do, the experience it was going to have. And then I made a decision for whatever reason to see this idea out. Whoever you are right now, recognize that if you are hearing this, that you made a decision, whether you're hearing this or not, this is just the reality. You made a decision, you understand, to see this thing through. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see niggas who's trying to figure that part out. Figure that part out. Because there are plenty of guys who are doing it unconsciously. Brother Panda made that shit very clear to me when he pointed out that it's important that I understood that a person doesn't have to be quote unquote conscious to be a god. What they are is clear. James Brown, Richard Pryor, what they are is fucking clear. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just speaking to those who are interested in observing their transformation, who actually is conscious of it. You understand what I'm saying? Who can sit and see like, damn, that's fucking amazing. Do I want some pizza? Yeah, I want some motherfucking pizza. Yeah, I want some pizza, nigga. I've been drinking, nigga. Smoking. It's just something about that pizza that just get it just right, nigga. Pizza help that shit go along just right. Are you willing to challenge yourselves? Are you willing to challenge yourself? Are you willing to see yourself as not a jealous motherfucker? Can you see the person you're with actually being free to do and being free and living how they want for themselves, and you accepting that? Can you see yourself doing that? Can ya? Can ya? Can ya? Can you do it, nigga? Can you do it? Can you do it? Because something so small can be looked at so big. It can be a big thing that blocks you. It can be a big thing that blocks you. You niggas. Be more concerned about what it is that you want to experience, more so than how people are living and doing things. It's really that simple, man. It's really that simple. Like, fuck, nigga. I can say the same thing a million different ways, nigga. It's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. Shit. I don't care to waste you niggas' time in that way. It's really that simple, man. Like shit. You can do what you want to do as long as you don't give a fuck how other people do. Fuck, nigga. Shit. You see, IAG and F said, "What was your first occult ritual? How did it feel and how did it go?" Nigga, shit, nigga. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't even remember my first ritual. Nigga, I would be lying, nigga. And if I sit here and try and tell you like the first feather I ever plucked, I guess since I don't remember, that shows you how important it is. What's important is the results. You dig what I'm saying? What's important is the results. Are you happy with the results? If you're happy with the results with whatever it is that you're doing, then that's I advise you continue to do that. Continue to do that. You know what I mean? As I begin to get my results and I see and I analyze what I like, what I don't like, you know, I just continue to go forward and just continue to go up, nigga. Push the envelope. See, Ultramagnetic said in the live chat, he said, I told my Christian neighbor the other day, your body, your identity as a whole is not you. She looked at me crazy with wide eyes. I told her my universe is complicated. It's complicated to her world. Nigga, shit, nigga. Like, you be wasting your motherfucking breath trying to talk to a Christian motherfucker about this shit. Nigga. Trying to convince them, nigga, shit. Hell no. And it's in this occult spiritual shit, man. Like the lifestyle is a byproduct of your mentality. It's a byproduct of your mentality. Your lifestyle will reflect your mentality. You dig what I'm saying? It's really that simple. It will reflect your mentality. Rich or poor, it will reflect your mentality. You dig what I'm saying? Rich or poor. However you live it. If you like to lie and sneak, you understand what I'm saying? If you like the results of what lying and sneaking gets, I say live in it and revel in it. You know, I did for some years, and you know what I'm saying? I'm still here living. I was lying and sneaking. Then I was like, well, oh, there's also a world where you can actually be real, be honest. My fear of projecting on women that they don't have the ability to accept the truth was based on my own fear of losing. You dig what I'm saying? That fear of losing and shit. Think I'm gonna lose. You dig what I'm saying? That's that bullshit, nigga. This just me that said to use the altar. Hell yeah, I use the altar. Go to my Instagram. Instagram Kenny_Mansa. Yeah, nigga, I'm networking, nigga. I'm not one for self-promotion too heavy, but but fuck it, nigga. I'm on social media, so fuck it. Kenny_Mansa. And then my Facebook is, you can find me on Kenny Mansa on Facebook too. It's connected to my real name, Kenneth Robinson. But yeah. You know. I'm looking to connect to those who are ready to get past the wheels of convention and are looking to do things in a more in a more godly way. You know, some that's more direct. You know, that's more some ill shit. You dig what I'm saying? Give me a second, y'all. I gotta run to the restroom. Give me like 2 minutes. 1 second, y'all. Shit. Whew. All right. Still got a couple niggas in this bitch. You niggas are something else, boy. Y'all niggas warm my heart. Make me feel so special and shit. Make me wanna pass the spliff. And I'll pass it too. I didn't know how valuable it was to like share weed until I started smoking it. Started smoking this shit like a year or some change ago. Now I can see like how much a treat it is to pass the spliff to somebody. Boy, that's a real treat. Nigga pass you the blunt, nigga. You thank a nigga for that shit, nigga. You thank a nigga for that. Like, I appreciate you, nigga. I appreciate you being so kind, nigga. Thank you. Thank you, ho. Because you didn't have to do that, ho. I appreciate you passing that split, baby. Thank you, baby. And this shit is a fucking treat, nigga. This shit ain't cheap. Nigga, I smoke the best shit I can get, nigga. This shit ain't fucking cheap, nigga. Weed is an expensive habit. This is an expensive habit. Expensive habit. It's a fucking fact. Gotta know that. It's an expensive habit. But when I started smoking, shit, my ex at the time, the shit she had, it was good shit. And so it's kind of like, fuck, nigga, if your first car is like a Benz, it'd be kind of hard to get a Geo Metro after that, you dig? So I've been smoking nothing but what would you call gas? I've been smoking straight gas from day one. Day one. So you ask yourself, who is the real you when you begin to get past this bullshit? You start to say, all right, I'm fucking with my subconscious. I'm giving it new symbols. You start to look back and you see that, damn, that shit seems like a lifetime ago, how you used to be. That's when you know. When you look back and you can see that how you used to be was a lifetime ago. You be like, wow. That's when you know the transformation is taking place. You see your reality around you change. You see your reality around you change. Because your decisions will be different. How you move will be different. How people will treat you will be different. You get what I'm saying? Just as a basic result. As a basic result of you seeking self-realization. Self-realization. Getting yourself in the mindset of understanding what that means, you know what I mean? By working constantly. Working with the subconscious, impacting it. You know how to do it. I'm talking to masters, right? I'm talking to motherfuckers who already know, right? Because motherfuckers who's coming across this shit, I'd imagine most of them know about Panic and Bobby and shit like that. If that's the case, nigga, what the fuck am I saying? You should already know this. Now you should be like, all right, I'm ready to actually drive the boat. You like, let me drive the boat. Now you're like, all right, I'm driving the boat. That's what the fuck we talking about. You talking about motherfuckers who ready to drive the boat. When you ready to drive the boat, you start to become like hungry about knowing what it means when Bobby say like I've become like no self. Like what is no self? No self means that you aren't any of your incarnations. None of that shit existed. Well, the only thing that really existed is your mind that had these experiences. You understand what I'm saying? That had these experiences. And you put yourself through the game of forgetting that shit because that's a part of the fucking game. You forgive yourself for, because you understand you're here to do some shit now. Let's get to it. You understand what I'm saying? Get to the fucking shit, nigga. What are you waiting on? What the fuck you waiting on? Get to it. You God? Are you really though? Challenge yourself on what that really means. You God, nigga? All right. Then once you realize that God is a concept, it's a man-made concept. You understand? Do you stop there? Do you stop there? Or do you try to, or do you begin to have this idea what it means to move past that, even that concept, to know what it really means, to move past it, to move on? You dig what I'm saying? It's time to move on. It's time, like, fuck, y'all. Aren't y'all tired of the old shit, the old way of doing things? The old-fashioned conventional way of doing things. That shit is fucking tired. That's fucking tired. You should detest anything that is connected to morality. Like, you should detest that shit. Like, anything that's, like, connected to, like, morality and shit, that's, like, connected to, like, religion, all that bullshit, like, you should detest it. And you should begin to, like, revel in seeing people do some other shit that is new. Fuck, man. You would think some niggas never heard of Bluetooth. You would think some niggas never heard of Bluetooth. You be like, fuck. You still arguing about, like, it's like I can sit here and I can talk about I can make an example of like 1,000 different arguments, nigga. How niggas is caught up in this argument between what's better between Pepsi and cola, nigga. All you gotta fucking do is just say, just right now, nigga, in your mind, just ask yourself, why am I arguing? God damn, nigga, this shit ain't rocket science. I promise you, niggas. Niggas is wasting your time making video after video, these 10-minute videos, 14, 19-minute video after video after video, talking about all this fucking bullshit, nigga. Fuck that shit. Niggas need to cut this shit out. None of that shit's fucking important, nigga. None of that shit is fucking important. The only thing is important, and one of the major things that's important, nigga, is not even giving a fuck about the argument, nigga. Nigga, that's it. Nigga, that's motherfucking it. Fuck, nigga. The argument. You should, that's all you gotta do is just remove yourself from the argument, nigga. Oh, fuck. That shit sound, it's like saying ABCs and 1, 2, 3s. But that shit sounds like trigonometry to some of you dumbass niggas. Like, oh, like think, nigga. Let me show you how dumb it is. I'm about to fuck y'all niggas up. This basic shit. It's basic shit. I'm about to fuck y'all up. What if I just right now just started arguing about Trump? Just think right now. If I just right now all of a sudden just started arguing about why Trump is a bad president, why he shouldn't be in office, and I start pointing out all the things and shit, you be like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga? What the fuck are we talking about? You see, no, like imagine me doing that. Can't you now see how corny it would be for me to try to make an argument about that shit? I choose not to be one of those niggas. It's really that simple. It's just really that fucking simple. It's not to say that anything is better than anything. The idea is to recognize that since you have multiple options or quote unquote multiple parallel universes, whatever the fuck how you want to categorize it, since you have a choice and the ability to make a choice, how about you make a good choice for yourself that is not controlled by other people's programming, but by your divine mind? Things will actually start to be cooler for you. Much cooler. You won't have to second guess yourself because you know it's coming from yourself, your real self. You can't cheat yourself, baby. You can't cheat yourself. If you're gonna get a brand new car, and you have the money to actually build it from the ground up, nigga, you ain't gonna get like the wrong color interior. Nah, nigga, you gonna get the right shit for yourself. You ain't gonna fuck around with yourself, nigga. You gonna be like, nah, I want a this color, motherfucker. No, Mr. Designer man. No, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. I want that. You begin to take control. You begin to take control, man. Because you begin to see that motherfuckers has been controlling you. And you've been allowing yourself to be mind controlled based on this fake shit. This fake human shit of yourself. And then you be like, all right, nigga, all right. I'm no longer going to allow myself to be controlled by this shit. No more. And then you begin to understand that's just only half the game. Now that you realize that you're no longer going to be controlled by it, now I was like, okay, now I need to understand this decision that I've made to be here in this human existence. I need to understand this. I need to understand this. You know, I truly believe that's the best way you can contribute in this occult shit. If you're gonna really be down, so-called down, like, and I'm not imploring you to be down with anything. But what I'm saying is that if you call yourself God and you in this occult shit, hold yourself to a higher level of accountability. You understand what I'm saying? Begin to focus on reflecting that light that's within, that real shit. Not that fake shit, that true shit, you dig? Start to bear witness to yourself. Start to bear witness to yourself. Hold yourself to a higher level of accountability. That's what it's about to be. That's what it's about to be conscious, right? It's to bear witness to your transformation. It's to partake in it. Isn't that the goal? Isn't that what we're doing? That's what we're doing, right? Occult, when you talk about Baphomet and sub nigger off and all that shit, okay, what we're talking about then? What is the, ask yourself, what is the point in learning the technologies of your soul? Because that's all you're talking about when you're learning about all these things in the Necronomicon, the Kabbalion, all this shit. All this shit. It's all about talking about the technology of your soul, things of the soul. So, what are we talking about? What are we doing this for? Only ultimately to realize that you are in control of it all. The mind is all, the universe is mental. The mind is all, the universe is mental. You are in a world of polarity. And since you are in a world of polarity, it has been used to manipulate you into this argument. This argument is what keeps you locked down and gets you pulled back here. It's what gets you pulled back here. Or you be put to the test, baby. You be put to the test real quick. You try to say what you want to say, you be put to the test. You understand what I'm saying? Motherfuckers out here. What's the brother name? Nick Cannon. I never watched the video, but he said some shit about, I guess, what it came off, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, what was anti-Semitic. And I was thinking like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? He's, shit. Let's see, let's see where it goes. I wasn't surprised when he apologized. Well, that's what's been put out, that he's apologized. If those were fake reports, y'all niggas let me know. But what I'm saying is that he apologized for the shit. Nigga. Needs to get put to the test, baby. Never apologize, nigga. Never, nigga. You never apologize for what you gotta say. You say what you mean what you say. You hold yourself accountable. You hold yourself accountable by really being genuine about knowing yourself, so you can understand the agenda. Or like if you have an agenda, you be able to really analyze, like, okay, and really make a decision, like, all right, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? You understand? Like, I know why I'm doing this. It's very simple. Oh, it's so easy. It's really nothing complicated. I'm doing this because I know that what is in me is in others. They have the ability to actually think for themselves. You know what I'm saying? To actually put themselves in a position to where they can control their reality. You understand? Since I am aware of that, based on my own personal transformation, based on my own experience, I realized that I have the ability to help others cross that threshold for themselves to a degree. You understand what I'm saying? It's really that simple. I just want to see. I just want to help people, win. It's really nothing more to that. You know what I mean? It's really nothing more to that. I just want to see people fly. Sit. Just want to see people fly. Do their own thing. You get what I'm saying? I just want to see people do their own thing. Having the, not being judgmental. Not being judgmental. To not be judgmental, you have to remove yourself from like arguing about what you think is right. Just live your own life. And don't try to project what you think is right on others. Just accept what you think is right for you. Or look at your shit and say, well, damn, what I felt was right was based on this dumbass idea that I had. Maybe I should be open-minded about that and do something different. That's what self-realization is about. You dig what I'm saying? It's having is really like holding yourself accountable and say, you know what, man, like damn, maybe I was fucked up about that. I could have did that differently. So what does that mean in the grand scheme of things? You know what I mean? You start to go up and up and up and up, deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into it. Not necessarily getting locked in, but you're looking for the breakthroughs. You become your own best scientist. You are your own best scientist. And that time is now. There is no more future you. There's no more future you. That no longer exists. That you is now. If you can see it and believe that you are that bitch, you are that nigga, then it already exists. You can pull in that energy at this moment. That's the realm that we in right now. All that meditating and oming on the future and shit, that shit ain't it, nigga. You got to see yourself in that light today. Because if you have the ability to project it in the future, that means that it already exists. Because I can see it, it's already there. Right now, it's in my head at this moment. That means that's not in the future. It means it's here now. And again, I reiterate, don't look at it from a material standpoint. Just because I see that I have a red lighter, just say in the future. I see myself with a red lighter that is supposed to automatically change. No, this is material. You dig what I'm saying? This ain't it. Be more focused on that inner change, that inner transformation. This material shit is connected to this physical matrix, but this shit will come as a result of what happens in here. All you have to do is just be more focused on that. Make a decision to say, I'm going to be focused on this inner change, period. That inner change means that I've removed myself from the argument of anything that is contrary to my own spiritual growth. I am now a scientist. I am no longer a rat in the rat race. I am now an observer of the rat race. You have to make a decision whether you a motherfucking rat or the observer of the maze itself. A lot of you niggas is still in the maze. A lot of you niggas are still in the fucking maze. That's just a fact, man. Still in the maze. You have to make a decision to become the observer, to become the scientist, so you can analyze and direct your moves. That's what it's about. Fuck anybody else's ideology. Become confident. And the best way you're going to become confident is by experimenting with just experimenting with your imagination and becoming happy with, not just happy with your results, but analyzing your results. And as a result of you experimenting, you know what I'm saying, you begin to see what you like, what you don't like, but you don't know until you actually get in the lab. Like, become interested in yourself. Fuck. Who's better? Who's more interesting to yourself than to yourself? Who's more interesting? Now is the time to do something different, to do something completely unconventional, to explore new worlds. What? Hold on. What did they say on Star Trek: Next Generation? What Jean-Luc Picard say? Nigga, I'm too fucking tipsy, nigga. I'm too tipsy, nigga. I can't say it. I will fuck it up. I don't know why I ain't gonna get no more water, nigga. See, we ain't got some more water. But damn, man. That was one of the major things that blocked me. You know what I'm saying? Main thing that blocked me was like just like overthinking, overanalyzing shit. Instead of just looking at my existence, like, all right, I'm here. Okay. All right, shit, I made a decision. All right, let's figure, like, let's explore that. Let's explore this decision that I've made. This is not for the whole world. You know what I'm saying? The people who decide to view this video, these are the individuals who decided to view their reality from this standpoint, from a standpoint of knowing. That's all. That's all. You can see that Michael Jackson is a god, but he didn't go around, you know what I'm saying, like trying to preach this shit, because that don't really mean shit. That don't really mean shit. You understand what I'm saying? To be an occultist, to be conscious is an individual who is interested in witnessing, who is actually witnessing the transformation. That's all this is. You want to become a witness, and you want to be of course, a participant in it. And then you can analyze and see the gods. You can recognize the gods. See the gods, recognize them. You see there is nothing outside of you, that you are it, that you are everything. So you just become interested in learning about these parts of yourself, these things that make you tick. You dig what I'm saying? You begin to become a bit more bold in the things that you want to explore, become unapologetic about it. You start to see that these things will begin to conform to your idea of things. It's a really cool thing, man. There's a lot of incredible, unexplainable benefits to being an active participant in your reality, an actual active participant, not just a person who is allowing this human shit to control them and tell them who they are. We're talking about a person who is saying, all right, that's bullshit. I know that's fake. That's not me. I know that I am, whatever the fuck that is. I'm running shit. That motherfucker who has that mentality, who has that in their heart. And then they like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Let's get down to work. Let's get down to business. They begin to expose themselves to things. They begin to listen to that higher part of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the part of them that's trying to get the answers. Begin to listen to that. You won't be concerned about what niggas is trying to convince you what you're supposed to do. You'll be able to quickly discern that because your higher self is running shit now. You understand what I'm saying? And how you get to that point, niggas? By impacting the subconscious mind through symbols. Begin to see yourself as that champion, as that motherfucker who can't lose, as that motherfucker who gets everything that they want, that they desire, that they feel that they deserve, that they get all the bitches, you get all the niggas, whatever it is that you want, that is yours. You dig what I'm saying? And that ain't nothing wrong with it, whatever that is for you. Begin to become unapologetic about who and what the fuck you are. At the same time, having that balance of being able to analyze yourself and look at yourself. You understand? So you don't begin to talk in the third person. You know what I mean? Like the moment I get on here and I start saying, Kenny doesn't do things that way, because Kenny is a bad motherfucker. Like Kenny is the coolest guy in the world, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't tell Kenny nothing. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm Kenny. Because Kenny is, that type of nigga that only can have Gucci size. Because Kenny can never be seen in Target without Gucci size. Once you start hearing me talk like that, if you ever hear me talk some bullshit like that, nigga, just understand that I've began to smell the idea of some other shit. That maybe I'm bugging the fuck out. Maybe. Perhaps I'm bugging the fuck out this time. I'm losing my fucking noodle. What is the temperature out this bitch? Now. Ooh, yeah. I can feel it now. It done dropped to 79, nigga. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Challenge yourself. It is time to make that decision. Sink or swim. Be a big dog or be Tiny Tim. Make a choice, nigga. Make a choice. Make a choice. Be the same motherfucker. Doing the same motherfucking shit the same way, expecting a different result. You be expecting for shit to change in your favor. Instead of recognizing and knowing that everything is already in your favor. Knowing that there is nothing that they can change that you can't fucking fuck with. There's nothing that they can do. I don't give a fuck how they make the system. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna thrive in it anyway. Fuck. How else am I supposed to live? I'm supposed to live that way. You have to have that confidence in yourself. Like I'm gonna thrive anyway. No, I'm worried. What the fuck am I worried about? What am I worried about? Begin to see how silly it is to have even a worry about that shit. Begin to see this shit as beneath you. But yet being still humble to the shit that you don't know. Always been hungry to know more. Always been being compassionate and willing to help those who are on the path and is just trying to go and elevate and help you build your loved ones. But then also recognizing that the argument is beneath you and it's not even worth your time. Can you imagine? Just imagine if you have on like some Fendi socks or Gucci socks, and there's a motherfucker across the street that you don't like, and they're standing in mud. Just imagine that they're just seeped in mud, like they're up to their knees in mud, and you're standing on your nice, pristine porch with Gucci socks on, and they're trying to get you to come over there to fight. You gonna look at your shit, you be like, nigga, I'm not fucking up my Gucci socks for your dumb, dirty ass, you dirty ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have that mentality. You remove yourself from the argument just as quick as you remove yourself from that silly ass motherfucker who's sitting in dirt. You look at your Gucci slides like, bitch, I ain't fucking my shit up for your dumb ass. You silly ass bitch. I'm clean. You dirty. You stay dirty. Why am I arguing with your dirty ass? I'm clean. Why do I give a fuck? That's how you begin to look at arguments. All that shit will begin to look muddy and dirty to you. Fuck the scientific shit. This is just direct to it. You understand what I'm saying? You want to get in your right mind? Step one is beginning to remove yourself from the argument. Stop attaching yourself to niggas who are obsessed with arguing their opinion. You understand what I'm saying? Become more interested in your own shit. First things first, stop arguing with niggas. Period. Period. Shit is fucking lame. Shit is fucking lame. I've already shown and proven that to you. If I sit here right now trying to tell you what the best motherfucking cat food is, I'm like, motherfucker, I get the first cat food I see. You see what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga. That shit don't even matter. That's the mentality. You start to see that niggas can no longer control you anymore. Because niggas try to control you with their opinion. They try to get you to believe in what they believe. You know what I'm saying? For their own survival. Nigga, nah, fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. I want to see niggas where the sneakers they like to wear. I'm not gonna sit here and hold up a sneaker and try to convince you that this is the best sneaker in the world and why you should only like this sneaker and why, you know, if you don't wear this sneaker, you a corny ass nigga and you should, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't come out the house because you ain't got this fly ass sneaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, them type of niggas, that's corny as fuck, nigga. That's corny as fuck. It's corny as fuck. Be the motherfucker who ain't in the argument like, you can wear whatever sneakers you like. I think, okay, nigga, them fly, nigga, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Or I can joke with you, say, oh, nigga, them shits is ugly as fuck, nigga. And be joke and be genuine about it, but not really caring about it. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the argument. It's little and it's low and it's stupid to you now. You understand what I'm saying? Those are the steps you begin to take as you begin to get busy. You understand what I'm saying? Get busy in this shit. You know what I'm saying? People ask me how you know I'm able to do this, how I'm able to do that, how I'm able to do this, how I'm able to do that. You know. And I see that, you know, like it's just cool, like helping people like get those happy thoughts. You know, like in motherfucking if you ever seen the OG Peter Pan cartoon from back in I think it was made in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? Peter Pan, all he said was like, all you gotta do is think happy thoughts and then you can fucking fly. You understand what I'm saying? He could have just been like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You just gonna have to walk to Neverland. Like, you know, these niggas is corny as fuck, man. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate the Bobby Hemmings, the Brother Panics. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate them niggas for just being real and just being raw and genuine about the shit. You know, by not wanting to like indoctrinate you with their opinion, but just being like, nigga, this is about self-realization. This is about freeing your mind and retaking control of your shit. That's what this is about. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if a girl's gonna twerk on me, I want her to want to twerk on me. I don't want her to twerk on me and not knowing what the fuck she's doing. I want, like shit. But what the fuck is the point? You know what I'm saying? They got real life sex dolls now. Motherfuckers cost like $2,000-$3,000. Ask yourself, what is the motherfucking point of that shit? And motherfuckers is buying it and spending it. It's the mentality, nigga. It's the mentality. It's the mentality. I began to like, I'm like, shit, man. Like, women always fucking find out. And then when they find out, I had to deal with like the anguish and the pain and shit. Oh, like losing their respect. You just be like, oh fuck, man. This ain't it. Like this ain't it, nigga. This ain't it. This gotta be a better way of doing this shit. You know. It's gotta be a fucking better way. You know. Start to realize, like, oh, perhaps telling the truth. You see something that's so simple, but yet it's so hard for niggas to get. Like, just tell the truth. Just tell the fucking truth. You dig what I'm saying? Tell the fucking truth, man. Let's just try that. Let's try that. Let's try being honest about what you want. Can you sit down with your loved one and say, baby, honey, like this, like, hey, from time to time, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want some extra ass from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, can you deal? Honey, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love you, honey, but, like for me to be, like I found that for me to be happy, I like to be free to do other things, to do different things from time to time. Motherfuckers can't deal motherfuckers being free, boy. Be honest with yourself. Be honest. Be honest. You choose your rules of convention. You say there's no rules. You say you a god. You say you a chaos being, but yet you still got these rules. Still got these rules and shit, nigga. I'm saying, yeah, once you begin to remove yourself from the argument and start to see that there is no motherfucking rules, that you can begin to do things, you begin to live in a way, and you like your reality, you begin to thrive better because you start to do things that are easier for you to do. Be easier for you to do, like shit. You no longer have to hide behind a curtain. You understand? You wouldn't even associate yourself with friends that would judge you in that way. You would begin to surround yourself with people who contribute towards that energy that you put out. This human shit is really easy. This human shit is really easy. One of the hard things is dealing with other humans is what sometimes can be very difficult. So in this point in time, as this reality is changing with this 5G bullshit, all this shit, clearly the reality, we are in something else. You understand? In this new reality, the new shit is freedom. That's the new shit. The new shit is fucking freedom. You dig? Total system eradication. There is no rewriting the Constitution. None of that shit. All the shit has been laid out clearly. Goddamn. Like, fuck, nigga. You watching this shit, you done already heard what I'm about to say. You understand what I'm saying? When Brother Panic pointed out clearly that the fact that this shit, just to say, for instance, you achieve justice and you get the shit that you want. Like, to me, that's a beautiful fucking point. To realize that even if you do get the shit that you want, the fact that it can go wrong again is the problem, which means that this whole system needs to come down. The whole fucking system needs to come down. Motherfuckers is still going to marriage counseling, and motherfuckers is still getting divorced, which means that obviously the way this shit is designed is a problem. Marriage itself is the motherfucking problem. And your idea of it and what you conform to. You dig? Instead of creating your own idea. You dig what I'm saying? Get with it, niggas. Get with it. Get with it. Like, yo. Like, I'm 98.9% of the time I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. Like, when I'm not, like, that smidge of the moment when I'm just like, like, my lady can see it, like, immediately. She knows, like, you all right? Like, it's amazing. She like, I was like, yeah. But it's because it snaps me back into place, like, oh, okay. For whatever reason, I don't know. Maybe I'm in a funk for whatever reason. Maybe I think something as simple like, oh, I gotta drive 30 minutes to the weed man. Like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because my weed man, goddamn, this nigga stay like 35 minutes. And sometimes I be thinking about that motherfucking drive. I be like, shit, I don't want to make that motherfucking drive. But I have gotten to a point, like, humbly speaking, like, I've mastered my emotions. I know how to control and direct my shit. I said my shit. You know I'm tipsy now, boy. You know I'm tipsy now, nigga. You know I'm tipsy now, nigga. I said my shot. My shot. But that's the result of it. All the shit that we talking about, what it means to have self-realization and getting in control, that's what it's about. It's the end result, or a part of the journey, I should say, is that the road becomes easier. It becomes a fucking cinch. You can't even deal with people who piss you off or people who get on your fucking nerves because you don't even attract that shit no more. You can't. Because not only can they not even fuck with you, you don't even give a fuck about them. You're like, all right, nigga, you be fuck the motherfucker over there. And you no longer care to try to change them, or you no longer allow their projection to to like fuck with your emotions. You like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. So. And then you move on and you forget about, you ignore motherfuckers. Because some niggas want to know some of the benefits. These are some of the benefits of getting to know self. Some of the great benefits is not giving a fuck. That's the best benefit you get. Is one I say one of the one of the greatest benefits you get is no longer giving a fuck about what niggas gotta say. You no longer connect yourself to the argument of niggas bullshit. You be like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I'm gonna do what I want. And guess what? You can do what you want, and I don't even give a fuck. That's the key. I no longer care to argue with you about what's best, nigga. I'm looking to talk to those who recognize that what they feel to this point is what has been best for them. It's been like based on some fake shit. So now they want to look for personal methods for themselves to find the new real shit for themselves. That's connected to that true divine essence of them. That's that soul. So they can say, okay, all right, this is all right, this is I can fly now. All right, I can take Brother Planet's class now. You understand what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, I look on Facebook and you in a Bentley. You understand what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you in a motherfucking Lamborghini. Next thing you know, you selling silk. You be like, nigga, I never knew I liked silk. But all of a sudden, nigga, I just picked it up and I just felt like I was born to touch silk. And all of a sudden, now I own a silk shop. See, this is it's shit that you don't even know. That you don't even know what you are. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of times you don't even know because you've been too afraid to explore yourself. I never seen myself on YouTube like this. Never. Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. This was never something. This was not in the fucking cards for me, man. No. I had a whole different idea. I wanted to be CEO Kenny. Period. You dig what I'm saying? CEO Kenny, white picket fence, nigga. Fuck it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I told you. I cried when Obama became the president. God damn. I was in the game, nigga. Ribbon. Once Panic pointed out beautifully in that last video that all Barack Obama represented was a symbol in order to project, like to falsely project that everything was all right on this planet. So things won't change. Nigga, once I understood that shit, I said, oh shit, nigga, that's ill as fuck, nigga. That's very diabolical. Okay, we're gonna give them a black president only because we want to give this light that's coming, this new reality that's coming. We want to give it the idea that they're not really suffering that bad because they have a black president. Nigga, nigga. That's not nigga. That's some sinister shit. Y'all niggas want to talk about Black Lives Matter. Nigga, fuck, nigga. You start to observe this shit like a scientist, you start to see this shit a little bit differently. You start to observe the game a little differently. Like when you hear new shit, the entertainment won't be enough, nigga. You be wanting to know what the fuck niggas is talking about. You be trying to really know that shit. That's why I appreciate the brothers like Brother Panic, man, because fuck, nigga. At this point, it's like, if I had to give you any insight, for me, it is of the utmost importance that I get to the point to where I am able, how he's able to put out what he does on YouTube. I need to be able to have that for myself, whether he's here or not. That's my personal thing. I don't want to have to be able to depend on that to have my realization of what the fuck is going on around me. You understand what I'm saying? Because if he's not here tomorrow, then what the fuck? You understand what I'm saying? It's so I can't depend on that. That's not going to be good enough for me. You dig what I'm saying? That's not good enough for me. I need to be able to see shit myself. You know what I'm saying? Period. Period. Like, what the fuck we talking about? I'm not gonna be anybody's fucking follower. You dig what I'm saying? Fuck that. I'm not following any motherfucking body. I don't want to live on nobody's universe but my own. So I'm willing to do any and everything it takes in order to put myself in the mindset of what what it means to have that running myself. You dig what I'm saying? And if I can help others do that for themselves, then yeah, I want to see people have their own shit too. Or help, but I have no stake in the game whether they figure it out for themselves or not. But I just feel personally, since the great works that others have put out there, I can see how I personally benefited. It's the least I can do is help others how I've been helped. You know what I'm saying? That's the least I can motherfucking do. As I continue my own personal work and journey, getting this shit together for myself. You know what I mean? Because it's a constant work. But I do know that there is some shortcuts to this shit, even for lazy niggas. But what I'm saying is that if you can get past just the lazy part, you can get to some self-realization real quick just by getting over your emotions and understanding how your emotions are being controlled and dictated. By understanding that if someone can control your emotions, they can control your mind. They can control how you move, how you shake. You understand what I'm saying? If you're in a fucked up relationship, if you are in a position where the person you're fucking with is manipulating you, controlling you, it's because they have your emotions. They have your emotions, and they're controlling your emotions. That's the key. The power you have is by recognizing that all I have to do is remove how this motherfucker is affecting me emotionally, and this motherfucker no longer has power over me. Now I have the power by saying I ain't fucking with you no more. Fuck you. You understand what I'm saying? That same way you can say fuck you to that person who is trying to control and manipulate you. That's the same way you begin to remove yourself from these arguments niggas try to get you a part of. White supremacy, the reptilians, aliens, all this fucking fake bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? Start being more concerned about what's really real, which is that divine you. The motherfucker that runs shit. That's all the ancients talked about, was how you ran shit. You seen how they ran shit by what they did. What the fuck they was doing. The monuments they left. The wonders they left. They show you how shit was done. So now we are in that age where we can have these conversations. These are not just conversations of just basic conjecture. This is not bullshit. Like, nah, the time is now. You dig what I'm saying? The time is now. The future is now. See yourself in that light now as that motherfucker who is killing it. Who is killing it. See yourself as that prince, as that princess. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just chilling. You understand? Like, getting your dick washed and your feet kissed. Whatever the fuck. Like, see yourself like in that winning light. As that motherfucker who can't lose. No longer doubt yourself. The mind is all, the universe is mental. You are not brand new. You listening to this you listen to this video, understand that you are not brand new. This is not your first rodeo, which means that you are greater than what your physical ears is, what you're listening to. This is you've been doing this before. This is old. So recognize that you are old and it's time to do something new. Period. It's time to do something new, baby. It is that time. It is that time. That's what we're here for, man. The fuck? You motherfuckers crazy. What y'all talking about, man? IAGNF said Peter Piper, Peter Piper pit papers, but run rock rhymes. I don't know what the fuck I said. I must have said some slick shit. Because that's Run DMC, right? Natasha Hawkins, what up? That's my dog. Natasha Hawkins. Yo, you be hump day. You be posting some wild shit on Instagram. I be loving that shit. I love to see that free shit. I can't stand that rigid shit. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like that prude ass shit. Take your prude ass on somewhere. You know, like, don't you hate when motherfuckers be trying to come in your comments, trying to tell you to clean up your shit? Like, motherfucker, unfollow me, hoe ass. Get your hoe ass off of here. Shit. I like to live in the land of a world of pussy and ass, beautiful girls, cool shit. You understand? Like, fuck that. I'd rather live in that than not. The fuck? And I don't give a fuck what your opinion is. I'm gonna do what I want, what's best for me. And I implore you to do what's best for you. I'm not gonna even try to convince you. You know what I'm saying? Or argue with your dumb ass. I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, you wasting your motherfucking breath. Nigga, if nigga, you gonna be looking like that motherfucker on Harlem Nights. Like that detective in that goddamn vault, nigga. Rationing for breaths. Trying to argue with me, nigga. You mean that motherfucker like this? Nigga, your breaths better be precious, nigga. Cause I ain't giving you no time, nigga. None. By the mere fact that you're trying to argue with niggas, lets me know that you don't believe your own shit, nigga. When you believe your shit, you ain't gotta argue with niggas. You ain't gotta argue. Do you think LeBron James gives a fuck about how you think he plays basketball? That nigga still dribbles the same way. That nigga still dribbles the same way. He don't give a fuck how he dribbles behind the back, nigga. He don't give a fuck. That's the attitude you have with niggas. That nigga, I dribble how I want, nigga. So what, nigga? Fuck you. You just mad because you can't do it, nigga. That's the attitude you have, nigga. You just mad because you can't motherfucking do it, nigga. Fuck get like me, nigga. Get like you. Shit. Pettiness is old. It's old. It's time to move past pettiness. It's time to stop allowing pettiness to be enough to get us caught up in an argument. You understand what I'm saying? Pettiness. Beefs. Niggas be arguing about other niggas' beefs and who's right and who's wrong in the beef. Nigga, that's so fucking petty. So fucking silly. Who gives a fuck, nigga? You want to remove yourself from that shit. That shit has to become small so you can focus on what's more important. Like the real you. That motherfucker who made that decision to come in this reality. That motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, getting with that is what's ill to me. You get what I'm saying? Not your petty ass arguments. I started to see all this shit. I was talking to Panic, and they was telling me that shit. It was like, you know what I mean? Like, shit that you think, like, you just when you think you know some shit. But if your heart in the right place, if you truly just want to know, just to know, you understand? And that's what being an occultist is about. We're talking about real consciousness here now. You know what I mean? So I'm not in the business of trying to like create like elaborate mazes. I'm just straight shooter, baby. You understand what I'm saying? Straight shooter. Straight shooter. So you listening to this shit. I'm talking to scientists, right? You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking to scientists. I'm talking to scientists. Not motherfuckers who was looking to look for ways to like trying to justify why this human shit is important still. All them niggas who arguing this shit. All them niggas. All them niggas arguing about white supremacy. Nigga, come on now. Fuck, nigga. It's time to think a little bit more. It's time to think a little bit more deeper. Shit. It's time to think a little bit more deeper than white supremacy. What the fuck is a matrix if it ain't an illusion? If it is an illusion, then white supremacy is a part of the illusion, then what the fuck are we talking about? Something that's fake? Nigga, that's just the argument itself. The fuck are we talking about? Nigga, god damn, man. The shit sounds so basic. I had to begin to realize, I had to start to begin to have confidence in my realization because I was so insecure that I felt like how I was thinking that everybody was thinking the same way. Because I thought so low of myself. I'm like, well, I guess, if I feel this way, maybe everybody in the world thinks this way. And just being scared, you know what I'm saying? Being fearful. You begin to realize real quickly, you know what I mean? As you begin to analyze your coworkers and just look at the world around you, not being judgmental, but just analyzing. You begin to see there's levels to this shit. It's levels to this shit. In this time, in this day and age, it is no fucking longer about the future. It is no longer about the future. If you were ever under that mentality, which I'm sure a lot of us has fell victim to, that shit no longer exists. That shit is about now, kid. Everything is about now. Everything that you ever wanted, desired, everything that you wanted to fucking achieve is happening now. It ain't nothing they can do about it. It ain't shit that they can do about it. That's the mentality you have. You are the heavyweight champion. You sit back and you begin to just see yourself from start to finish as the victor, as that motherfucker who gets the knife, like Eddie Murphy in that motherfucking movie, Golden Child. See yourself as the motherfucker who gets the knife, who gets the fine ass girl. You dig what I'm saying? Divorce yourself from this defeated mentality of a loser, and bear in mind that a loser is even a person who is still invested in trying to fix this human shit. On the surface, it may appear that, well, you know, they're trying to make it better for us to live better. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga. Even that's slow. You understand what I'm saying? It's even levels to even being a loser. The idea is to totally see this shit completely as flawed and it cannot be fixed. It cannot be repairable. Only then, only then. You understand what I'm saying? But really, that's kind of really speaking to the general public. Really, the scientist is like, that shit already exists. The true occultist is like, oh no, that reality is now. We are already winning. You understand what I'm saying? So you understand that if I was in the business of trying to convince niggas how I would be blue in the face, trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, like, explain that shit step by step from that sort of ground level. Like, nah, I prefer to talk to motherfuckers like me, like just like me. You know what I'm saying? Where we can actually push this thing forward. Now, you understand what I'm saying? The true occultist, you can ask. The reality is changing right now. You have the ability to control it now. That's why everything is going the fuck on. Look at what everything is happening. If the mind is all the universe is mental, that means that everything is happening as a result of your black mind. Now it's time to actually get control of it. It's time to move it forward. It's time. That's all. Now was that time. If you conscious, you know, you're calling yourself conscious, nigga. What does it really mean? Does it mean just to simply be book smart and knowing about the chakras? You know what I'm saying? And you can eloquently explain, you know, the stars in the universe and the astrological signs, and what a Pisces does, and what a Gemini and a Sagittarius and Leo does. You understand? Like, are you satisfied with that? You know what I mean? Like, this shit ain't about the intellect. This shit is about controlling reality. Controlling the reality is about controlling your mind. This is what it's all about. Controlling your mind and not allowing any sort of indoctrination to dictate how you control reality. You can't control your reality if you have this idea of zodiac signs. That's going to control your reality. If you feel a Leo always does this and a Pisces always does that, and it may very well be a fact under the laws of humanity, if you still continue to concede that that's a fact, the reality you build will be connected even to that. You have to even see that shit is fucking fake. You understand what I'm saying? As you have to start to see yourself as not even being a zodiac sign. You understand what I'm saying? That you're greater than that. You understand? You see what I'm saying? Because as long as you see yourself as greater than that, then the reality that you build won't be based on that. It would be based on something that's a bit more divine. Like your black ass, monkey ass, hoe ass mind. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what we're talking about, man. Removing yourself from the argument. Removing yourself. There's not a zodiac sign I can't fuck with. I don't even give a fuck what sign she is. I don't care. You're wasting your breath telling me. Because I'm not a part. I don't give a fuck. I'm not a part of that shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not a part of that. You know, when you begin to remove yourself from the argument and you begin to see how you was affected when you was a part of the argument, and you say, okay, all right, you begin to remove yourself and you begin to free yourself. And then as a result, you will see like, okay, now I can see how people are affected by all this bullshit. You know what I mean? Because I once was there. You understand? Damn. I can't judge him or her for feeling that way, because I remember when I was fucked up just like that. I remember being that way. So now what I have compassion. You understand what I'm saying? I have true, genuine compassion. As a result of that, you understand, I have unconditional love for myself. Now I can have that for others. And then all of a sudden you see your soulmate around you. You know, you see your soulmate around you. And it won't even take any effort. You'll be amazed. You understand? But the work is actually getting to that point of letting go. You have to first get yourself to the position where you can let go before these benefits become effortless. All the material shit, all the money and all that shit will become effortless as you become more interested in that self-work. That is the work. The work itself is dealing with yourself, which is the hard work, is looking at yourself in the mirror and seeing yourself as that motherfucking bullshitter. That's that judgmental prick. You understand what I'm saying? As that liar, whatever the fuck, and begin to remove yourself from that, and seeing and seeing that you were never these things. You understand what I'm saying? Recognizing that you were never these things. Free your heart. You know what I'm saying? Free your heart. That's what eventually will run. You know what I'm saying? Everything else. Your heart is what's supposed to run the factory. You know what I'm saying? Your heart is what is supposed to run the factory. You know. And as I repeat that quote from Brother Panic, it again reminds me of the importance of coming up with my own self-realization. You know what I'm saying? That's the challenge. My own self-realization. That's the challenge. Not being satisfied with having the ability to repeat shit from books all the time and repeating shit from, like, you know what I'm saying, like your favorite lecturers and your favorite scholars and teachers. You want to become tired of that bullshit. You want to have your own self-realization for your own journey, for your own work. So you don't have to depend on no one. So you're not sitting back waiting on anybody's fucking videos. You understand what I'm saying? Because you don't need that shit. You're not looking for anybody's shit. You like, I got my own shit. I'm ill in my own right. You understand? And I would use whatever I need to use for my own fucking purpose. That this shit is a journey, not a destination. So if I die and I use your light to get out of this reality, just know that that's a pit stop. Have that mentality now. You understand what I'm saying? That if I have to use another light to get out of this reality, out of this prison, this human prison, just say from a Bobby Hemmett who has a light that you can pull on once you leave this place. Like Brother Panic said, Brother Panic, I feel, a Wayne Chandler, whoever the fuck. Have the mentality of knowing that you have the ability to have your own shit. That even if you pull on that light, that even that shit is not permanent. That you have the goal of having your own universe, your own motherfucking reality. Fuck being a part of anybody else's shit. Have that confidence. Fuck being a follower. Those days are long gone. That following bullshit, that congregation bullshit, them tithes and offerings bullshit, like all that shit, like all that preacher shit. You understand what I'm saying? Fuck that. Recognize that these niggas is talking, that these niggas are basically making videos and they're basically like offering their opinion about an argument. But realize that that's not really changing shit. It's the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Shit is not changing. Just because they can point out a problem that's going on in society, do not make these niggas fucking smart. That's a fact. I can sit here and point out a million problems all over the fucking place. I can sit here and I can talk about problems in the school system, and I can sit here and I can talk about problems in the medical field, problems in agriculture, all those shit. I can sit here and I can create intellectual arguments about that shit. But where is that getting us? I mean, you have to start holding niggas to a higher standard. Like, okay, nigga, just because you smart enough to speak on a subject, nigga. Like, all right, nigga, what else is there, nigga? What else is there? You're talking about shit that is a part of the overall flaw, which is humanity. That's what you're talking about. You're not talking about anything that is about coming up with ways that's gonna, let's just say, eradicate the system in its entirety. You're not talking about that shit. All you're doing is talking about the argument and then your opinion on it and why niggas should be scared, why niggas should be worried. White supremacy is doing this. I'm telling you, white supremacy is doing this, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Why is that shit so important that you feel a need to constantly point out the obvious? You understand what I'm saying? Instead of using your platform to encourage niggas to be in their own mind so they know how to actually properly like direct their energy like any more efficient manner. Like, ignore motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's a very efficient way to use my energy. From the comfort of my home, I can sit here with my legs crossed and just say, I don't really want to shop with you motherfuckers. How about when y'all get some other shit in order to where shit can never go wrong again? You dig what I'm saying? When y'all can guarantee shit can never possibly go wrong again, which is basically impossible. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not fucking with y'all. That's when y'all gonna see this reality change. When you begin to be able to say, you know what? All right, I ain't fucking with y'all no more. I'm not working with y'all no more. I'm not showing up to your fucking office. I'm not flipping your burgers. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not shopping with you motherfuckers anymore because I don't like the conditions in which I am shopping in. I think this shit is fucking stupid. In fact, I think shit is too fucking expensive. So what I'm going to do is just ignore you motherfuckers. No, I don't need you guys to change the economic system. I don't give a fuck what you do. I'm just not fucking with y'all no more. And then you would see. So see, that's what I'm saying. Something such as simple as that is too too easy for niggas. Niggas is too caught up in the complexity of things. But really, it's just all about making a simple decision. A basic decision. By learning how to direct your emotions, basically by saying, I'm not gonna argue with you niggas. I'm just not gonna fuck with you niggas. How about that? And I'm sitting here, I'm not, yelling and screaming and you know what I'm saying, out of my fucking loop. I'm not sitting here crying and you know what I'm saying, my feelings is hurt. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm just not fucking with y'all. I'm just not gonna deal with you anymore. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have to be all out trying to convince niggas. You just need to convince yourself and watch this shit change. Watch this shit change. It would change and it would change at that moment. It won't have to be 30 years from now. It would change immediately. And it won't even change. It's not even about changing for the masses. It would change for yourself. I can say for myself. Just by the mere fact that I'm, you know, like my life is fucking gravy. I just be chilling, chilling. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. What else is there to do? What else is there to do? I don't care to interject myself in none of the bullshit. I'm more concerned about like, like basically like just cultivating that, you know, that light that's within. You know what I'm saying? I don't know no fancy way of putting that shit. Just whatever my purpose is on being here, reflecting that light. You know what I'm saying? What I'm doing right motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Talking to motherfuckers who already know. You know what I'm saying? Talking to motherfuckers who truly, really want to know. Who is not satisfied with the results that they've been getting based on this human shit. They're like, all right, I need some new results because this human shit ain't fucking working. I'm fucked up. I'm stressed out. My health is bad. You know what I'm saying? I allow my fears to affect how I fuck with people. You know what I'm saying? People don't fucking like me because I'm fucked up. You understand what I'm saying? When that person gets to that point when they can start to analyze that, they can only go up from there. They can only go up from there. It's hard getting to that point because everybody wants to see themselves in that perfect light. They want to see themselves in that perfect, perfect fucking light. You gotta go through those muddy waters, baby. Muddy waters. Yeah, niggas. I be going back. I be looking at these videos. I be like, nigga. Because like, I be like if you kick it around me, like I'm pretty like quiet. You know what I mean? Like laid back. I don't even have as much shit to say. Like, you know, I just be chilling, just listening to music and shit. Smoking, sipping, hanging around with cool friends and shit. You know what I mean? And then I get like, I don't know, man. Like the spirit will come through, man. It's weird, and just be like, all right, you know, like fuck. It's weird. Like I be like, all right, I gotta get in and talk some shit. I don't know what the fuck I be needing to say, or what it is I have to say. I just know when I get on the camera that I don't have any intentions of wasting your motherfucking time. Which is as long as that's my mentality, that's all that's important. I'm not here to waste your fucking time. I swear I'm not. Swear I'm not. I want to see. I don't want to see. You know what I mean? If you're conscious, begin to recognize that they are putting things out there now with this woke message, the Black Lives Matter and all that. What Brother Panic again has put out there. You know what I mean? Like fuck, that's a hell of a lockdown. You know what I mean? Because you can even get caught up in that woke doctrine shit. That's even a doctrine itself. What woke is, and you know what I mean? The meaning of being woke, like you know, that's a lockdown in itself, man. Look how scary this shit is. You can even be in that realm the way you can start looking at yourself as like I'm a woke nigga and the other niggas not. That's another argument. But when a motherfucker comes to you and say you ain't woke, oh, and then just because you accepted that, now you feel the need to like now engage in a debate because you now see yourself as a part of this woke movement. Don't get caught up in that, man. That's another snare, bruh. That's another motherfucking sin there. See yourself as the absolute supreme Lord. Get in that habit and mindset of understanding what that means for yourself, nigga. Replace this old self with a new symbol in your mind as this divine, unstoppable, unnameable, unknowable motherfucker. Like this, like see yourself like as like this supreme, like this badass, destructive motherfucker. Because under that mentality, you can't be sucked into the argument of like petty peasants. You dig what I'm saying? Like I said before, you won't fuck up those Gucci socks when a nigga is arguing with you in the mud. If you in Gucci socks and Gucci slippers and a nigga is arguing with you and then sitting in the mud, you can be like, nigga, so I'm gonna go back into this air condition. You lame ass fool. And then you would even and then you would get to a point where you wouldn't even have to tell that person that. You would just say it in your mind. Because you begin to even see it as even corny and silly to even waste your energy telling that motherfucker anything. Because nigga, you God. And I have God shit to do. That's what the fuck we talking about. Removing yourself from the argument. Because it's hard to even begin to even start what it is that we will get into until we start getting past this basic shit. Let's get past this basic shit, which is now, not 5 years from now or next year in 2021. This is not a fucking resolution. We're talking about right now. Get in the mindset of seeing yourself as this supreme being now. Because as long as you see yourself as the supreme being, then all this petty shit won't even matter to you because it becomes small. You're a supreme being, right? So what the fuck is these niggas talking about? Nothing. That's what they're talking about. Absolutely fucking nothing. And that's the key. These niggas ain't talking about shit. And that's where you want to be. I'm a chaos being. So I'm not in the argument. They're talking about Fisher Price shit. They ain't talking about shit. Bullshit. Fuck that. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not emotionally invested by it. If I need to learn something from it, I can look at it, observe, eat the fish, and spit out the fucking bones. And perhaps help someone that's within my circle, help them get out of it. But I'm not going to like jump in the fucking mud with your dumb ass any longer. That's the mentality you want to have. I'm not jumping in the mud with your dumb ass. I have on a Versace robe. I would prefer to keep it clean with your dirty ass. I would prefer to keep it clean. And when you decide that you want to get your dusty ass in the shower and come fuck with some pimping, then we can have a conversation, nigga. But I'm going to the upper room. Slow ass nigga. Told you niggas. Sometimes you gotta get a little bit spiritual uppity on these niggas. These niggas be having you fucked up. You gotta let niggas know you gotta be like, nigga, so be quick to tell a nigga so. Like so? Like man, have you heard about what they're doing against like damn, all right. That's interesting. Damn, that really is fucked up. All right, nigga, have a good day. Shit. While I go get, you know what I'm saying? While I go motherfucking get up with some hoes. Or whatever the fuck it is that you do, nigga. Because I'm too cool to be a part of the argument, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm too cool, nigga. I'm too cool. I am too cool to argue with your dumb ass. I sure am. I don't give a fuck. Extremely humble to the shit that I don't know. And in the same breath, not giving a fuck about indulging in your bullshit. Quick. You would be wasting your motherfucking breath fucking with me. Trying to argue. There's nothing that's in me that's going to try to argue with your slow ass. Because I'm moving too quick. I got other shit to do, nigga. Like ride with the top down. That's what I'm thinking about, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? My thoughts are filled with optimism. Literally. My thoughts is filled with optimism. All the things that come to me are things of like that are conducive to what makes my reality cooler. That's it. I don't see why it would be important to indulge in anything that is counter to that. Whatever I'm doing is cool. Whether I'm smoking, sipping, shopping, fucking, listening to a lecture, listening to music, chilling with my daughter, chilling with my lady, whatever. It is always, I'm always doing something I fucking like. Always. I don't spend time doing shit or worrying about shit I don't fucking like. That's getting in the mud. I prefer not to get in the mud, nigga. Done told you niggas. I like to stay clean. I pay the lawnmower man. Shit, nigga, I don't take showers in the morning just so I can go out there and cut the motherfucking grass. See, the thing is that I recognize that's what's best for me. But I would never sit here and make a YouTube video of why I think or why it's wrong that niggas mow their own lawn. So now you're starting to see how silly it is to argue. You can find an argument with it. You can find an argument with any motherfucking thing. The idea is to remove yourself from that dumb shit, so you can begin to see what's really real out in these streets. With your judgmental ass. Judgmental ass. Woo! Niggas is something else, boy. Live your truth. Can't nobody tell you shit. Live your truth, man. Do not let nobody tell you how to live your shit, nigga. Nigga, live your shit, nigga. Live it. You will find that you will actually begin to realize not that it means anything, because really, you know, it's about having that love for self. But you will find as a byproduct that you will start to, kind of garner more respect from people based on you being just unapologetic about who and what you are. and having the ability to also accept people for who and what they are. It's a balance of those two, you know. Sometimes you'll find people who will have one thing and not the other. And then a lot of times that imbalance is quite evident. You know, you'll find motherfuckers who can accept who and what they are. They can accept your motherfucking ass. You see what I'm saying? It's quite simple. They can't accept your motherfucking ass. But they accept who and what they is, nigga. Or they can accept who and what you are, but they can't accept themselves. You know, so they constantly are fucking themselves up because they feel like they can't do what the fuck somebody else is doing, like a celebrity or their favorite athlete. You understand what I'm saying? So realize how fucked up this reality is, and that a lot of people are fucked up by both ends. I think about that. That's a true sickness. It's really a double thing. Like, think about it. Like, people are constantly like, they're constantly affected. Like, think about it. Like, all right, I got my life, but then I'm constantly judging motherfuckers who I think have either a better life than me or a worse life than me. It's a constant thing. Constant. Motherfuckers you looking at as losers, and motherfuckers you looking like you wish you can be like. Damn, nigga. Wouldn't you rather be free of that? Wouldn't you rather be free of that? I mean, shit. I'm just saying, nigga. That's one of the benefits of this, you know, of getting into self, of realizing this, you know, that none of this shit fucking matters. You'll see that it's not about intellect, like being able to like regurgitate a bunch of information. All that shit is cool. But then a motherfucker would just tell you, oh, all you gotta do is make a choice. Make a choice. Then all that smart shit goes out the fucking window. Because I'm saying right now is the time. Right now is the time. No more of that future shit. Challenge yourself by seeing yourself as that perfected being now. Not that perfected human being. That supreme being. See yourself as that supreme being. I am that supreme being. I am that. See that shit now. Not as no one day in the year 2029. I see myself after I have read 90,000 books and I have done 80 million meditations, I've done 40 million rituals, and I have worn all the crystals, and I have taken every drug. Only then and then will I have become that super enlightened motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. You understand what I'm saying? If I can see it, that means I am that shit now. If I want to be. Yeah. I'm a supreme being, right? What's the fucking point of being a supreme being if you can't make supreme decisions? You understand what I'm saying? Make that choice. Challenge yourself by seeing yourself in that supreme light. Stop being so fucking insecure. See yourself as that supreme being, that supreme king, that ruler, that goddess. You understand what I'm saying? That motherfucker who cannot be denied, who is not interested in basic human bullshit, who can't be affected by it because you begin to see it as totally beneath you. See yourself in that shit now. You dig what I'm saying? So anyway, niggas. Nigga. 4 hours, nigga. I feel like my voice is going out, nigga. I ain't built for this shit like these niggas, nigga. I don't even come in here, nigga. Fuck, nigga. I just want to see niggas rock and roll. I'm gonna keep talking to you niggas. I don't give a fuck until I see everybody in a Lambo, or at least in a Tesla, or in whatever it is that you like and want, nigga. Because I know and understand that that's a result of what's going on the inside. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't prove anything because there's dumb, silly niggas who got that shit. It's not what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that being in a position to recognize that you can put yourself in whatever position that you like, and knowing that, having confidence in that is the key. Having confidence in that shit, nigga. So if you niggas is ill, you just gotta know it. You just gotta know it, man. Shit. Niggas is cold-blooded. Niggas, y'all niggas, man. Just had to get to the point to where ain't nobody gotta tell you. You dig what I'm saying? You already know this shit. And you never need nothing from anyone ever again. You will have your own way of doing things, killing shit, doing shit how you want to do it. However you want. Can't nobody tell you shit. Can't nobody argue. You dig what I mean? So, anyways, you guys want to hit me up? My email is kennymansa88@gmail. That's kennymansa88@gmail if you want to hit me directly. You can find me easily on Instagram. That's Kenny, KENNY_Mansa, MANSA. That's my Instagram. You can follow me on there. I'll be on there kicking it. I actually do reply to messages. I actually do. But sometimes I'll be like, God damn. But, you know, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? And then my Facebook is my real name, Kenneth Robinson. But I think you can find me under Kenny Mansa on there as well. KENNYMANSA, Kenny Mansa. You dig what I'm saying? Let's link up. Let's chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Let's do some illest shit. You understand what I'm saying? Let's do some illest shit. Not this bullshit these niggas is talking about. They ain't got nothing to do with shit. Niggas out here making videos intellectualizing about shit that's already fucking going on. Who gives a fuck? You understand what I'm saying? Let's start talking about how we get in our own right minds to start doing our more godly shit. You understand what I'm saying? Let's do that. Let's do something completely fucking different by challenging ourselves, by being accountable. You understand? For the bullshit we've been a part of as humans. Moving ourselves. Let's do some new shit, you dig? So again, hit me up, and then we'll chop it up. And then of course I'll be making more videos. You motherfuckers fuck with it. Fuck it. I'll make more videos. continue to rock. Right? Peace. Talk to you niggas later. Peace, fools.